Hello, welcome in to the AEL University Elite Series for Marvel Rivals. It's me, Matsy, but joining me here this evening, you might know him from CS2, it's Emperor ZK!
Woo! What a time to be here tonight, Matsy. I'm looking forward to my first ever cast of Marvel Rivals, and it's always going to be good when I'm doing it with you.
Oh, don't you know it? We love to see it, Amp, and definitely keen to get in to the action here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun, trust me. But speaking of fun, let's talk about the fun people behind us. It's AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But who else might we be supported by?
We have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Ring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yeah, big shout out to our sponsors as always, helping us put on this wonderful show here. Speaking of the show, let's take a look at who is going to be at the top of the show and the bottom. At the top, it's Monash, definitely a dominant force pretty much through the whole season here. It's the team to beat, the Goliath of the league so far. But following suit, it's UTS, only losing 2 games there, but definitely having some solid results as they haven't lost a series yet. Following them, 3-2 between RMIT and UNSW. UNSW in third there, RMIT in fourth. So definitely close competition between the top 2 and the top 4 standings there. But close by again, tied for 5th, Macquarie, UOM, both on 2 series won, 3 series lost there. Definitely very hot competition towards this part of the season here, and eager to see who's going to be able to break into the top 4 or maintain their stance as we get through this later stage of the season. But UT and Swinburne going to be just at the bottom there. Hopefully they can win tonight. That's what I want. But you know what I want to see? What's happening tonight? So let's take a look.
Yeah, here we go. At 7 p.m., we get to kick off with QUT versus Macquarie, followed by 8 p.m., Monash against Swinburne. At 9 p.m., we have UTS versus UOM, and 10 p.m., RMIT versus UNSW. This is going to be a very heated night.
Oh, yeah, it is heating right up. Definitely eager to see how things go down here tonight, and eager to see if one of our teams on the bottom might be able to secure their first victory. You know, it's been a tough struggle, but I think they might be able to solidify themselves at this stage of the season. And honestly, if they can get a win at this point, it really could shake up the standings towards the top end of the spectrum there. So very excited to see what the outcome's going to be there. And excited for you to, I suppose, get introduced to some of our players. Because your first introduction is going to be right here, right now. QUT and Macquarie, our first match of the evening here. Welcome to Marvel Rivals, Amp. It's a pleasure to have you. And I'm sure you're going to see all the players on our teams right now. But who are they?
Well, representing QUT, we have Scamazon, Arudet, Chesley 2, Noto Us 2, or Chisel, Hosm, Aurelian. And on the side of Macquarie, we have Tashi 250R, Nascent, Technovius, Helix 16, Crescent, and Just Tuna? Just a Tuna? Cool, that's a sick name.
Yeah, just a tuna. We'd love to see it. But we love to see our players as well. Definitely eager to see, I suppose, how they approach this one. I know that Macquarie have traditionally been a pretty structured team. We did see them counted out last week, actually, pretty effectively. They were versing, I believe, Monash, and Monash did a really great job of managing to, I guess, overcome them. So I'm really excited to see how Macquarie approach their next matches heading into the future weeks here. You know, whether they, I suppose, adapt their own approach coming forward, or whether they just play into what they know and what they feel confident in. It's definitely going to be tested here tonight. And yeah, like I said, it's your introduction to our teams here, so excited to see what they are going to be able to bring to the table. And I suppose giving you a bit of context here, Em,
Yeah.
Tashi You could
Yep.
see playing on the Star-Lord, for example. They're definitely
Oh.
pretty good at that one. And Technovius, and Tashi also, you might maybe see on the Hawkeye. Technovius, you
Oh.
might see on some of the more tanky players or characters more rather, like the Hulk or Captain America. So definitely, yeah, get eager for some things like that to come through. But we'll see what the players are going to be bringing on the given day, because with the multitude of patches, things can change very, very quickly. And you to see if that does happen tonight. But one other pick, which they might try and slide in there, is the Scarlet
Yeah.
Witch pick.
Oh. Yeah, well, hey, look, Scarlet Witch, I reckon her new passive is really fun. Her shift, obviously, the phasing got a slight second nerf, but I think with the team up with Strange, wow. The amount of DPS you can do on an off angle is ridiculous. And coming out, I did see on the name, just going back a little bit, I think I saw Nascent as well. Like the name is very familiar to me. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens, right? If we're gonna see a Scarlet Witch Doctor Strange team up, that would be cool.
I reckon it could be cool. There's a lot of Doctor Strange that makes its way through, and they definitely have a lot of fun really blocking ultimates and nullifying potential with that Strange. So eager to see if they are going to be able to play into a bit of that here tonight as well. And obviously, with Ember Frost being added to the pool there, we have seen that make a big flash, coming into with Bang there, as the teams are able to crank out that pick and do a lot of great work with it. And eager to see they are going to play into that again tonight.
Yeah, well, here we go. It looks like everyone's mostly hating the Widow. I mean, what are we gonna be looking at on the potential ban? Like, personally, on rank right now, I feel like if you do ban away, there's gonna be the Punisher that's gonna be banned away first. But more than anything, I feel like these days we see more Hulk, Rocket, or Namor bans coming out because the Gamma Squid is just a little bit too strong here and there. But seeing a Rocket ban here is now out of anything of the norm. I see Rocket ban coming up all the time, and there is gonna be, yeah, I guess that's just going to be the way we're going to play this game.
Yeah, so pretty normal to see these kinds of bans come out. It looks like the teams are probably trying to go for something a bit more targeted at the moment, especially seeing that Punisher ban come out very early there. So obviously trying to take away some picks from their opponents there. As you can see, we talked about Technovius earlier, so trying to lock in that cap is definitely going to be a good comfort pick for them. And again, they're now trying to just center their bans in again here. They've taken out the Hela, so really trying to whittle their opponents down pick by pick.
Yeah, I completely understand the Hela ban right there, because Hela, the potential is too good, especially given that your support and your structured very, very well around your team. And obviously Johnny Storm's going to be banned away as well. This is all pretty good. This is like control. Johnny Storm on this patch is hella strong. It's absolutely amazing, and we get a lock with a Psylocke as well. That's going to be quite interesting. Looking at the constant DPS, and then there's going to be the Wolverine as a counter. We love to see that, don't we?
Oh yeah, we do. We love to see the Wolverine. It does have its moment here in this league. We've definitely seen teams use that and use it super well. It's been a great pick to come out of the mix when it's needed. Emma Frost being banned out, though, definitely can respect it, considering the impact the character's had so far. They want to get rid of it, and fair enough, power to them for it, because I think having one less element to deal with is definitely going to benefit you there. But Invisible Woman going to be banned out as well, so great to see at least one support getting banned out. Normally, we have seen a big focus around these support bans from teams. So they really like to, try and ban things out, like the Adam Warlock, like what we saw with the Rocket there being banned out in the beginning. But this time, looks like Adam Warlock could be picked through, just the tuner. Actually going to opt in for Cloak and Dagger. There we go. Nascently going for that Adam Warlock there, paired with the Mantis from Macquarie. So they've got all their supports locked through. And we'll see what QUT looks to bring, as they are bringing out the Psylocke. They lock that one in. Moon Knight. We haven't seen too much Moon Knight, but when it does come out, it's great to see because they can really make a lot of impact around that ultimate. You know, having that area of effect and a lot of damage from it really does help them to take control of areas, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you get nice angles, and then if Moon Knight, you always hope to God that the opposite side is going to be standing all at the same place. So when you do have maximum DPS, your ult just gets built up really easily. Looking at the current way that they're going to be playing this, there is going to be the team up for QT because they have, well, actually the team up is going to be all different now because they do have the tanks. It's very standard 2-2-2. But yeah, Moon Knight's going to be the complete DPS that they're going to constantly be looking at to see if they can dish out as much DPS as they can. On the other side though, you have 3 heals right here, looking at a little bit more from MQU obviously, and a nice nasty freeze onto the AGON Warlock. It's always going to be nice.
Yeah, absolutely going to be nice. And gonna spice things up in the beginning here. No toast for you. Just trying to deal some damage around the back there. Find an opening from it, but not going to be able to catch it just yet. Aradet gonna be down. Good focus from Tashi there. Does manage to get a bit of damage out to No Toast for you as well. Won't be able to shut them down though. And Diesel, good find there onto the support. Do trade them out, however. And now they've lost a tank, so things looking a little grim for QUT here.
It's a very early capture by MQU, and they were looking very aggressive. You can see the captures going in and saying, alright, well, I can just keep dancing around, buying and creating the space as well. And the amount of support he's getting is unreal. Right now, his god is all ready to go. He can just completely just stick around. Like if they do want to push through, they're gonna have to deal with a little bit more. And there it is. It's just gonna pop it.
Yeah, pops it out and drops it in. And here we go. Time to go into the Galactic there. It's legendary time. Manta's popping the ult there as well. Everybody trying to keep themselves up. So great to nullify the effect of Tashi there. Not going to be able to make much impact from it. And Aradet does have that ultimate as well. I like how the Dance of the Butterfly is available here for Psylocke too. So they can really start to play around that. They're trying to see. They can slash their way in. Dance of the Butterfly, here it comes. Trying to slash their way through. The heal's going to be a bit too much though. So no impact. And they will be wiped the heck out. So great stuff from Macquarie there. Forcing them all the way back towards spawn.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do when the AGON Warlock is just going to soulbound, and then there's more extra backup. So Dance of the Butterfly is just going to completely tickle them. At the same time, Technovius, look at him. He is just completely running this one up. Like, it feels like he's just being super strong, and there's nothing they can do about it. He's just so much of a nuisance. And then at the same time, Aradet, he's back. He's trying to input some more normal dips. At this second, it is still a very healthy MQU.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty healthy at the moment, and in to see just how much they can bring that up. Here we go, Magneto bringing out the Meteor here, trying to go for one. Slam dunk onto Crescent there. We're going to see if they can get more from it as well. A big wipe coming out from QUT here. This is the impact maker they needed. Just before Macquarie was able to build up their final percentage there, they do manage to find a last stand. So, good to see they found some favor here. They do have some ultimates they can use defensively here as well. Cheezel in particular just got theirs up. Aradet as well as Possum's ult there. So, it's looking good, but Macquarie, they've got ways to make impact as well, and it's time to assemble!
Look at him, he's just purely focusing Aradet right now, and then as soon as he gets onto the Luna, he was just keep on sticking, and a lot of DPS. He is just completely hammered in the face. Although he might be getting taken care of, 22 health, he is gonna eventually go down. The Brute ult also is gonna be thrown out, but at the same time there's gonna be the one and only, the Shaki ult, but I don't think he got anyone right there. As you do have, the Veil does come out, and so the Butterfly one more time, trying to buy some more space, getting rid of the back line, but he's just gonna miss just the tuner. Final little bit of percentage, they are gonna quickly pour it into here. They want to be dropping this one, and you can see Aradet shooting through from the portal. There is still legendary, doesn't want to be going and pumping this one through just yet, but he's gonna be pumping. Aradet is gonna quickly go down. Looking at the final support, look at the Psylocke, that's pretty much gonna be locking them down. Jeff also super low, that's gonna be the finisher, and overtime looks to be complete.
Yeah, mission complete, mission success there. So, Macquarie Will be displaying the utmost confidence there, and we'll be able to lock it down in the end. Really good percent built up by QUT in the end there, though. Got up to 70, I believe. Now moving on to the Eldritch Monument. Eager to see if they are going to be able to relieve their AOC QUT. You know, they got to be aching at the end of that one. We'll see if they are going to be able to heal themselves up to get competitive and go 1-for-1 here. I really want to see it be a three-pointer, Amp. I really want to see it go all the way.
Yeah, you will always be a better place that, you know, for casters, obviously, when we do see a much more closer game. There is still much more to be desired. MQU looking onto that first one does feel that their current team, the composition is just working out so much more better. Technovius, probably one of the more like crazier Captain Americas that I've seen in a while. He's just completely up in their face, taking full advantage that QT doesn't have. And mobility movement as well. Aerodet on a Moon Knight can only do so much to try to shake him off, and so most of the time you're leaving towards your tank to try to turn around, and when your tank turns around you lose the complete map right in the front. So a lot of gap being reduced, and look at him, he is trying really hard, but Technovius just runs through, pops his ult, ready to keep on applying pressure to the support. And wow, when you do play like this, it's so rough.
Yeah, but they're performing their job well, right? Because as they've gained a lot of space and really shoved in the front line, their team's picked up the point. So they're already pushing towards the objective there. Now they're able to focus up on the kills. Aurelian's gone down. They're jumping on to pretty much everyone in the back line there. Jeff in deep trouble, trying to swim away as fast as they can. They are going to be hunted down. It's a shark attack. Oh, Technovius separated by the wall there. Ooh, I thought he would get over for a second, but no. Does get shut out, so great to see from them. Tashi making an impact up front as well. I like how they're keeping up the momentum here, but slowly falling back as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They got to be careful, right? The Legendary is already prepared as well, and there is going to be the pop. It's also going to be a buff on him, so obviously there is going to be the counter from Magneto, trying to buy a little bit more bullets through, but of course you do want the back as well. There's also going to be the Moon called out. Aerodet looking to get as much, but he's going to get completely stabbed by the back. There is just too much support fire right here, and you got to put it. This is Tashi. He played that beautifully.
Absolutely, playing with utmost confidence, exactly what you need, especially playing as a team here. So they're going to be able to hit things up very confidently here. Eager to see if they are going to lock this second point down, as QUT probably only going to be able to make a final stand here. Do have Dance of the Butterfly available, but they've already lost one of their tanks, and their other one seemingly close by as well. So big impact from Macquarie up front again. Just keeping them away very effectively. There comes the Dance of the Butterfly, trying to jump into it there, but they aren't able to do much with it. Just going to get forced against the wall, and it looks like it could just be falling all the way down here.
Yeah, that's really rough. Aerodet switch back into a Warlock. Hopefully, you know, that he can actually do some dueling power and soulbound his opponent, but yeah, Technovius had nothing with that. He says you're not going to be able to do anything you want. He just charges in, takes out all the backline support. MQU takes Hell's Heaven 2-0 in that one. That was actually rather played skillfully.
Yeah, absolutely. They played with a lot of skill, great synergy there. I think it was a really well-oiled machine, and Tashi going to be able to take away the MVP there. Definitely can commend them for their efforts. You know, I talked about Tashi playing with confidence on that Star-Lord in the pregame there, and they're able to showcase themselves doing exactly that into the first game there. So starting off with a one-game lead, and we'll see if they are going to be able to speed ahead with another one, because this is the start of the journey.
So this is the fun that you told me all about, right? Like I'm finally getting locked into Marvel Rivals thing, and it's yeah, we're already having bangers. Look, that first map on Hell's Heaven was already really fun. You saw the overly crowded way that MQU did get taken advantage of eventually. But I gotta say, Aerodet, he did try his best on Moon Knight to try to provide it, but at the same time, they didn't really have the same kind of solution for Captain America, and that Captain America was just played so freely. And at the end of the day, I think he died like what, 2, maximum 3 times at the whole time. they took the whole map and there was just no gap to be given.
Yeah, that's right. And, they're able to really just have freedom of movement there. And Technovia's just got in their face pretty much the whole way through the endeavor there. So it's difficult, to try and reestablish yourselves on the point when you don't have a solution to the cap in front of you. And they just shoved, they just kept going. It was like just wind just blowing in your direction with no way out of it. It was crazy, right? But I think QUT certainly going to have to reflect heading out of the game that they just faced. Like I liked how they were able to build up a little bit of percentage there. I think that's great. They can make a bit of impact, but it's just struggling to push towards the close there. I think did end up leading to be their undoing. And we'll see if they are going to be able to, I suppose, carry some of that into this next game as well. Because it's definitely a good start on both sides, but Corey obviously coming ahead in the end.
Yeah, I think just, if I were to reflect when we did the pick and bans, they ban away Human Torch as well. Like, I was just thinking, how do you counter Tashi? Like, it's just rather hard. He's been playing in that sky for so long. And then because he gets buffed on Mantis as well, he can pretty much one clip. Yeah, and it's just really, really fun. So, yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to be having a lot of fun. A whole lot of fun indeed, Amp. I reckon it's going to be a big one coming through into this second map here. Speaking of second map, it's Spider Island. We're getting into the convoy, and it's ban time.
Well, Spider Island right there. Adam Warlock being pulled away by QT, which is actually a very smart move. I think there was just too much agency when it came down to the 3 healers and with the Mantis, like, playing completely. And then, obviously banning with the Punisher means that you're going to give free reign to the Star-Lord. And if they do aim to prioritize, which they do for Captain America, and then if they do get a lock-in for Star-Lord, then obviously, the next ban will most likely go back into the Human Torch.
And they are going to be pondering on it, aren't they? But we'll see what they end up locking down here. I like how we see Hela actually brought through this time. So QUT will be able to bring that to the table. And I like how in this one, they're basically banning out everything that Macquarie tried to secure in the last one. Right? Because they tried to secure that Wolverine. Didn't end up using it, but it was a nice little backup pick for them. And now they don't have that option anymore. But what they do have is they do have Doctor Strange locked in. So going for a bit of a different approach this time. And we'll see. Ooh, that one wasn't locked in last time. So Emma Frost now available. This is a big one on both sides. And Magneto are going to be banned out. So we are going to have a very different dynamic here this evening.
Yeah, well, and there is going to be the reply. Psylocke is going to be locked away. I think that's going to be just fine. Playing to this one, Psylocke is still a really nice answer. Emma being brought out, I think that is a pretty no-brainer, especially when you want to deal with Cap, especially running so much into the front. And of course, if you do get a complete grip into someone, the DPS can just be super strong. Looking at the current lock-ins, you have the 2 heals coming through from MKU. Invisible Woman is not banned away, so obviously they're going to be taking it. But of course, if you look at QUT, Rocket is also on the board, so having those bans set it around is always going to be nice. And their current positions, looking into it, it is going to be the Strange team up for both sides, and I'm looking forward to see what they can do.
Yeah, looking forward to see what they are going to be able to do here. Are they going to be able to well synergize, or are they going to be locking all the way down? So we jump into the prep stage here. Macquarie looking focused up, ready to bring things up. Nascenly bringing out the Bucky this time. Winter Soldier, eager to see if they're going to be able to boulder past Tashi. There we go, picking up that Scarlet Witch as well. So you can see they're playing into a few of the things that I talked about in the pre-game there. Curious to see what they can bring as a result. But speaking of results, Aradet bringing out the Scarlet Witch as well. The Battle of the Witches. To see which one's going to be able to cast the most effective spell.
Looking at as soon as we got Technovius jumps through with the cap, trying to provide the same kind of value, instantly was being beamed right now, and this is also going to be almost the same, especially in the beginning where he's going to try to provide that value. At the same time, if he does stay just a little bit too long, like the first round, he's going to be taken down. Aradet shifting back 35% back in, but he's going to be just fine. And you can see both witches trying to do as much as they can in order to reduce that front line, and they are going to be using the top as well, breaking down the wooden bridge. There's always going to be the nicer descent when you come down, but at the same time there is going to be a steady little bit of an advance coming in from QT.
Advancing forward and ready to draw power. Tashi certainly trying to bring up a bit of power. Their team to hold things down as much as they possibly can here. Aradet, ooh, does get it immobilized for a second, but Cheezel looking to build up a bit of percentage themselves. Here comes a bit of pure chaos. Shield coming out, trying to stop it, and it does work out wonderfully, but Scamazon going down, following up for more now. Tashi and Co slowing them down, and we'll be able to wipe out many an enemy there. We'll see what they are going to be able to do heading into this next part.
Yeah, that was a rather tough one. As they were doing so well, just pushing, they got completely choked out from the top angle, and then after that there was just so much free fire coming in. The beam coming in also really strong from Tashi, nascently also providing as much as he can, softening them up. The Emma is trying to be worked out. There is going to be the Eye of Agamotto right here. They are going to be locking a few of these down. Pure Chaos being channeled by Arrow there, trying to provide, but he's going to get taken out by Technovius, so no value is going to be given. But then again, biggest value right here is trying to gain back into your objective. While they did try to get a little bit more, they got completely punished into the beginning. When you do slow down and you give freedom back into Captain America, MQU will say yes to it. Here's going to be one more completely pushed back, frozen. The humiliation is just there. When you have a Lunar Stone that knows exactly what the aim is supposed to be and doesn't feel the pressure to start releasing, the angles is always going to be favoring the Pure Chaos. Once again, takes out Possum. There is going to be the ult coming in. Scamazon trying to find some crows to unleash. What's some crows when you have a Strange right there chucking down his shield? And yeah, that is just going to be a rough one. He is going to be taken down eventually by Tashi again. Tashi still channeling, still beaming through, trying to give a little bit more throwing, and look how quick they just quickly go back.
Yeah, able to bring a lot of haste into it, aren't they? Just pasting their way through, and eager to see they can do a bit more with it as well. QT struggling to elevate here. Armed and Dangerous available here from Macquarie as well. See if they can use it. Amplifier coming out from Aurelian there, so it does allow them a big shove here. Let's see. They are going to be able to rattle their way in. Ooh, Eye of Agamotto in the back. This is a big one. There it goes. Cheezel breaks them apart. That's what you want to see from a QUT. Now they have an open path towards the next point here. And the time was not on their side, but they did find their push in the end. So we are going to be seeing potentially them get to the next checkpoint here. Overtime timer comes in. Oh, they're on the point.
He never said ever. There's also going to be a portal coming in. They all want to go in. There's going to be a layered onto Invisible Woman, and there's Pure Chaos, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just have to run and put a shield up. And as we go into attack, she's still drawing from the top, trying to chase down Scamazon. He's going to go down again. Goes through. We're going to hit the ammo right now. They're not going to be able to be successful into that venture. And no more reset is going to come through, but it is going to be open season for hunting the supports. And at this second, Technovius just looking at the rocket, doesn't have to do too much. You jump, I jump. There is going to be that one, and it's going to be the Sonic seduction as well. Then look at the shield and look at the support, instantly ducking that at the back. There is going to be the chomp, at least on the Lunar Snow. There is going to be the takeout as well, trying to buy a little bit more agency. But there's going to be another Eye of Agamotto trying to finish this one. I don't believe he hit anything at that stage. And so right now, as they are trying to quickly secure this one, Possum here with Jeff is going to eventually close out. And before they make to the next point, they will stop at the last minute ditch effort.
Yeah, we'll be able to cut it off just before it reaches its end there. and we'll see if they are going to be able to change up the vibes heading into this next one now. QUT, a heavy mountain ahead, but Macquarie definitely looking confident. We'll see what they can do.
Well, this is one of those moments, right, where you got to really think, how do we choke the opponent onto the point without them really moving? Because obviously from the top, you know, you saw the way Macquarie played. They played off the angle, they played from the top, and then when top was not working, a lot of the opponents will read they might come from the side. But no, they just decided to charge them straight up, and then, you know, they lost. A lot of times they lost where Tashi was, and they see me providing value at the back time after time, softening them up with a quickie. I think that's the biggest difference here is, yes, you have Technovius, who has been playing out of his mind with his captain, right? But the biggest problem is what comes after. The consistent DPS is always providing the right amount of value and then faces back at the right time. And so QT does have a lot of work that they're going to have to be dealing with. There's going to be the Human Torch as well. So looking to lock this one down, QT, can you buy some form of barrier and just completely lock them out of objective? Only time will tell in the next 4 minutes. And as soon as we start, there is going to be a little bit of a play. There's a lot of damage onto the chisel, but Emma, crystal kick, always loving it, but quickly is going to be jumping back onto this one as well. Aradet is going to get taken up by Tashi as well. Complete just reversal into it. When you do look at Human Torch, you always can't afford to be staying for even a second longer if you're being fully targeted. Tashi was also eating the same treatment. However, the face is still going to be okay. There is still going to be the run around both support, trying to just dodge away from Technovius. He is going to get grabbed once again, kicked away, but he says no worries, and he's going to be quite low, but he does charge back, and that's going to be just fine.
Yeah, going to be just fine, and we'll see if they're primed up. They're ready to rumble. Uh-oh, here comes the amplifier. Well, not for long. I saw that one getting damaged down pretty darn quickly there, so definitely keen to see how they meet their gaze here. Oh, they're not going to be armed and dangerous. Scamazon shuts that right down, says, nuh-uh, not today. No one's armed and dangerous. Disarmed and safe. But we are going to be gazing down into the eyes of both opponents now. Eager to see they can manage the eye of Agamotto. Jumps out. Nascenly almost locked out, but no one able to capitalize on Chisel here. Here comes a bit of pure chaos as well. They are going to be bumping it down. Tashi takes down Scamazon. Big impact maker there. Let's see if they can do more with it as well. Tashi locks it down again. Shot for shot, they lock it in. Try their best. Slot their enemies out.
Yeah, right there. 2 right clicks and then completely locked down. And then afterwards, this is going to be a rough one. There's also going to be the stun aimed at the Invisible Woman. That's going to be the cleanup. Looking to buy as much as they can, but there is also going to be the final ult. And yeah, not much error they can do in that situation. You try to make it on base, but when Human Torch gets completely taken out, it's a rough one. And so MQU takes that round quite solidly. And yeah, it feels like the biggest problem right there is buying the space. And Tashi gets that MVP.
Yeah, double down on the MVP there. Got it on Star-Lord and managed to get it on to the Scarlet Witch there. So very confident in their approach to this one. They will be able to take this 2-0 against QUT, adding another stat to the board for them. So definitely looking good in the series for this one, and eager to see how they can solidify their position heading forward into the season as well. The wins at this point definitely count for something, and we'll hope to see the impact of that later on in the broadcast and the leaderboard. But a good start to the night. And you thought this one was good, Amp. The next one's going to be even better, mate. Trust me. Definitely get excited for that. Very excited.
I'm excited. If this is what I'm finally getting to do, and like, you know, looking at the final place of Marvel Rivals, yeah, great. Bring on more. And to recap that match, Tashi 26 kills on Star-Lord, 25 on Scarlet Witch. Definitely the MVP. And in my books, I feel like the way QUT tried to play the same kind of strange and wonder mix up, yeah, it's okay, but it kept on paling in comparison to when MQU had the Invisible Woman laid out, and then there was a channel through the Invisible Woman ult, especially when it came down to pushing, right? It's like, do you want to go in to the Invisible Woman's ult? No, you don't, because you can't see anything. But then at the same time, when you see pure chaos come out right in front of you, even if you use all your sounds, it's still a rough one to deal with. And of course, when it comes down to just raw fighting power, the biggest problem was that Arrow did get shut down quite a lot. On the Human Torch, he was trying to provide that value, but in the beginning, there was the phase shift. As Tashi flew to him, instantly 2 right clicks started just beaming him until the end. He couldn't get enough fast support and going down twice. It's a little bit of a rough one.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a rough one there, and I guess it was amounted to a bit of the pressure that came up as well. Emp there, I was really impressed through the series how we saw a lot of pressure coming out from Technovius and Co in the front line, and we're going to hear all about that because we have an interview right now with Tashi.
Hey guys, it's me again.
Hello, me again. Great to have you again.
Yep.
Nah, good game, mate. Really well played by you and the squad there once again. Definitely, just great to see what you guys were able to do. And I guess jumping into that one there, after a hard match last week, what kind of reflection did you guys make heading towards this week?
Basically, we felt like the prep wasn't enough for against Monash, like that we've been doing for recent teams. So, which is fair. They're the best team in the season. So, we probably should have gone into it having more prep, and we just went into this game just with as much prep as possible, and just knowing exactly what every single person on their team played and ways to counter it if they were to able to protect it. But yeah, that was pretty much just our whole thing. And then we wanted to try Rescom because like Star-Lord is one of my major picks. So being able to keep Star-Lord up as long as possible, and for some reason Cap wasn't banned, so we were able to keep Cap up. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Fair enough. Like, obviously you the MVP 2 rounds in a row. It's got to be feeling good. But walk me through it when you were practicing. Obviously, if you guys already studied up on your opponents on the current the champions pool, I guess when it comes down to it, how would that reflect upon your training? Like, would you, besides Star-Lord, like who else would you have to train a ton because there was just so many more that potentially DPS will come out?
Well, recently I've been trying to practice the Scarlet Witch, where like obviously the team up is just busted and it burns through any rocket ult. So that's why we were trying to decrease the amount of rockets we've been playing, just especially against Scarlet, because she just burns through the ult. Like I don't think the rocket ult was able to stay up for more than 3 seconds. So it works that we learn these characters that can counter certain abilities, and especially like an overpowered ability like rocket ult. So we just went into it thinking it like we just gotta play our best. We gotta ban people we have the worst matchups against, and then play characters that we can counter these matchups that we're gonna go up against realistically. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, great to see that. And I think we did see a little bit of that into the pick ban phase there, especially heading towards game 2, where, you guys were exchanging each other's picks and bans through there, really trying to stall them out. So it was great to see a bit of that come through. But I suppose heading forward into the future weeks, in terms of preparing for other teams, like Monash and other teams ahead into, what could be the finals for anybody. Are you guys doing a bit of like VOD review of some of the past VODs to kind of see patterns in what some of the teams are picking, and I suppose bringing that into your counter picking as well?
Well, when we're VOD reviewing recent teams, we try and look at what team ups make these teams what they are. Because this whole game's about team ups, and especially about like just being able to provide your best player or one of your best players with such an amazing team up like Scarlet Witch or Starlord. It provides a lot of viability to maybe the weaker characters like Punisher and like Scarlet Witch. So pretty much we go into VOD reviews and seeing a pattern of like which healers can we pick out, which DPS can we catch off guard, and like because they play in bad off angles. So that's when we came into QUT when we saw a lot of compact role teams, and we didn't want to verse that, so we just decided to completely change it up and disrupt their team, and that's hopefully what we can do a little bit better for Monash if we do get into playoffs.
Yep, fair enough. And to cap it off, like you guys played really well. I've noticed because this is my first Marvel Rivals, like looking into the casting, and all of a sudden, I see a full freedom-based kind of a playstyle when you have Technovius just charging forward and being an absolute nuisance to the side to the opposite side of KUT. Here's a quick question, right? Obviously, a lot of other stronger teams will be looking into that, and when they review, or sometimes they will ban it away. Obviously, don't give away your secrets. Pretty sure you guys already started formulating and drafting different kind of things. But how well are you guys gelling as a team? Because I need to know. This is my first time getting to know everyone. So, run me through that.
Well, we recently added a new player, Squashy, into our team. Just kind of swapped him out because we felt that he was a more better pick for our kind of team synergy. And I felt like we played him first game against Monash, which probably wasn't the best game to start off with. But we, as a team, we've felt more connected most recently, because of how we're starting to become more fluent in our team comps, especially with like providing me and Tech and like most of the healers with a lot of peeling, like we haven't done in earlier seasons. So there's been a lot more comms and a lot more team synergy I've seen as we've gone through this whole AEL.
Great to see you guys building yourselves up, and yeah, eager to see that heading into the remaining weeks as well. Not long to go now, so definitely eager to see how things go down in the end of the season here. And yeah, best of luck towards the playoffs, honestly. Very keen to see if you guys can make it. I'm pretty confident you can based on the performance tonight, but, only time will tell. But anyway, big congrats again, Tashi. You guys got this. We'll see you in the next one.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Em. Great to hear from our players as always. There, we love to hear from them, get a bit of insight into what they're thinking about, how they approach the game and stuff. It's always very insightful, and definitely appreciate the opportunity in order to gauge their minds like that. But speaking of gauging minds, we're going to be gauging a few more minds heading into our next matchup very soon, as we head to a quick BRB to get that all set up. Hello, welcome back everybody to AEL University Elite Series here for Marvel Rivals. Matsy and Emperor CK coming to you live with our next match of the evening. What's it going to be? It's not going to be. Nah, we're going to be watching Monash taking things up a notch into this second one. Amp, this is the top team in the league for a reason, and you are going to see that reason very soon, I'm sure. It's going to be a big matchup. Well, fiery matchup, to say the least. Definitely get excited for this one. It's a masterclass here, taking on a Swinburne. So Swinburne, one of the teams, I believe, that needs to try and prove themselves, much like QUT here. So, without further ado, let's go through our rosters.
All right, looking at Monash, we have Wawash, Pikachu, Six, Joji, Genzo, and Jaded. And on the side of Swinburne, you have Jonkler Fiend, Blooper Duper, wow, that's cool. Kair, Kaguya, Golem Mew, and Tina. Like, I guess I've been doing other things for too long, but these names are awesome.
Yeah, definitely some unique aliases there, and definitely eager to see how things go down tonight. You know, I think it's a big chance for Swinburne to try and prove themselves here, and I'm curious to see how they do. You know, I think they definitely have great potential. If we do look into the matchups, I think they'd probably try and ban out Kaya's picks here. You know, thinking on to the Human Torch, for example, they'd probably try and really pick around Kaya there to try and shut down Swinburne. So I think that will be a pretty big one. And one thing you got to know, Amp, is even if you do try and kind of ban out picks against Monash, there's such an adaptable team that at this point it feels like it doesn't matter what you ban, because they can play around it pretty much any which way. You know, they're very flexible as a team, and I'm sure you'll see that showcase in this first map and there beyond here. They're a very adaptable team. But speaking of, we are going to get into that pick ban phase now. Swinburne going to be the first one, or no apologies, Monash going to be the first one to ban here, and eager to see what their first one will be. There we go. Yep. There, as I was talking about before, just straight onto that ban against Kaya there. And now this next ban from Swinburne going to be targeted against Six.
Well, when you see Hela and Human Torch being banned away, it just means that there's not going to be anything too crazy coming out. Obviously, when you do see a first lock-in to Loki, securing that makes me happy, because I always think at the higher end, you know, of the higher yellows, you always need a Loki in order to just buy your team a lot more agency into it. There is going to be a rocket onto the side from Monash as well, which I guess, you know, you take a good support, I'll take a good support as well. And I feel like that's going to be just fine, right? Because both Loki and Rocket has just so much power when it comes down to it. And then at the same time, you know, there's just a lot more plays that you can go through. There's going to be the Wolverine banned away, just hopefully, you know, to take away a little bit more of the tank busters. And of course, there's going to be the Groot taken out. And this is a very big orientation coming in. Yeah, so there is going to be the captain coming out with the Loki paired up. It's always going to be a good time.
Absolutely. And as you can see here, Legenda has already been hovering the Captain America, so Monash aren't going to be too phased by a Cap pick, because they were potentially looking to pick it themselves anyway. They are going to be banning out the Iron Fist, so definitely great to see a lot of targeted bans and picks coming through there. Hulk going to be banned out. Interesting. Seeing that one come through, but picks now coming out the gates here. Blooper Duper jumping on Spider-Man. Haven't seen as much Spider-Man these days. Mr. Fantastic coming out as well here. Cap, Loki, and potentially Emma Frost and Invisible Woman. But on the other side of things, we've got Cap, Venom, Psylocke, or they're really tossing and turning about it, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess by all means they should be coming out. When you do see a Spidey comes through, there's a lot of ways that you can stop it, but like Monash right now, they're still deciding. They've got 5 tanks. They're just going to be thinking a little bit more before they do come out of the gate. But I think the biggest thing here, yeah, pay attention to that Loki. Yes, beautiful emote, presidential elect, just completely going to be running away with it. I am a fan of looking at Mr. Fantastic coming out from Swinburne. I think personally, like, he is severely underestimated by a ton of players lately, but he does have the advantages given out and is quite strong. You know, obviously, leaving him on check, there's not going to be any Wolverines that's going to be going through, so he can play a little bit free. There's going to be the hopping from Blooper Duper, which is always lovely on a Spidey. And so manually bunny hopping is going to be doing a lot more work. They are going to be breaking onto the side doors as well. Genzo is going to be running through and Cap trying to get a little bit of info. There is also going to be the shield on top. And yeah, at this second, they are going to quickly lock this one down. There is the 5 tanks from Monash, and this is rather interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting here. Looks like the eggs are now going to be brought out on point as well. Monash bringing out triple tank set up here in the jump in on the point now. John Clefine. Got a lot of work to be done here, but see how well it goes down. Big damage coming out to Jaded and BkWhatOCE there, so big impact going to be tested by Swinburne here. As they are able to wipe them down. It looks like the effectiveness of their composition playing quite well. So Monash not able to really do too much here. I feel like maybe they came into this one with what is it? They're playing with 4 tanks, as a matter of fact. No, wait, 5.
Yeah.
5 tanks.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is going to be an experimental play if I've ever seen it. Oh my gosh, Em. This is a new one.
I was just holding on to my reserves right there because obviously, you know, well, it's me coming into the discussion, and I don't know how these teams all play, but it's a big one right now. There is gonna be the rune being dropped out by Golem Yo as well. There is gonna be the full buff. Invisible Woman also gonna be putting up her ult. There is still a ton of damage being brought out by Swinburne. They are just doing a lot of things. And there's gonna be the Dark Sonic induction as well. It's all working out as they are trying to just lob out the rest of the ults, because what's the point of holding it when you're doing so much damage anyway, and there's just not enough of an answer coming from Monash. Like, it's an experiment. It's definitely something to be experimenting and playing around with, as they're gonna be dropping the final one here. Yeah, it's just not gonna be a good time.
Yeah, not going to be a good time, but it might be a great time in a second. BkWhatOCE comes out. They wipe out players immediately. They're trying to see if they can take out Mr. Fantastic as well. And they will be shaken out of it. Kaguya out of here. So Monash giving them a bit of time to get some establishment on the point there. But now Monash have really started to come and play here. See if the web slinger is going to be able to make an impact as well. They got that ultimate available, so might be able to do something, but going to be doing something. Kaya shut down now. Looper one in the save, and that will be point control gains now. Ooh, portal coming up in the back here. This could be good to get some percentage back. Here we go. They're on it.
Yep. Oh yeah, when you push a little bit too forward, there's always going to be a strange at the back thinking otherwise. There is going to be the grab. They are going to be taking out Blooper Duper. Jada also goes down, which means it's just going to be 5 tanks now down to 4, trying to be dealing with Kaya right now. The seduction is going to be strong. They are looking to clean the rest up. While it was really cute, a nice cap, finally at 97%, but it is still not going to be enough. The first round experiment is going to be a fun little round that Monash says that they're going to be having as we move to Hell's Heaven on the second into Eldritch Monument. Like, I gotta say, Matsy, when you told me we're going to be having fun, we are definitely having fun.
Oh yeah, I don't think even I've seen something like this come from Monash before, so definitely a very experimental composition. But fair enough, you know, power to them.
30 seconds before your
Regardless,
Get ready.
first point locked down by Swinburne there, so definitely gonna have a bit of fun with it. Eager to see they are gonna be able to continue in that direction. Uh-oh, here we go. looks like we are going to be getting into the real Monash now. They've brought out 6 on the side lock. Joji going to Old Faithful into the Winter Soldier there. Osh on the thing. Pikachu sticking it out on Magneto. And here we go. Jumping in. Mission area unlocks very, very quickly here. It's time to get down to business.
Alright. And there is gonna be that initial things. They were thinking, hoping maybe they're just gonna, you know, drop another 4 or 5 tanks. But unfortunately it's not gonna be that case. There is gonna be a little bit more plays through. And Tina at the back is doing wonders, trying to buy the time, and there is gonna be the transform from Mr. Fantastic, building up the charge. At the same time, you know, there's gonna be the lockdown. Well, she's gonna be gone right now. There is still a ton of power on the side of Swinburne, and there is gonna be the ult completely countered as well. They do want to do some more. And when you have a Loki out there with the clone, every time Mr. Fantastic lands on a target, he gets another reset. There is gonna be an ult trying to save it as well, trying to drag him back in. Yes, of the butterfly always at the back, trying to find a Pikachu. He's gonna go down. The ults are all gonna be dropped. There is gonna be another one coming through, and there is gonna be the rocket coming through, the amplifier all around, trying to find more. Golem and Kaya are both gone, and John Claire Fang with Cap trying to fight off a little bit more room for his team. That's have his ult. It's gonna pop it, but the support is also gonna be rather low. And so while he is gonna be able to buy some more important time right now, this point is pretty much all in the favor of Swinburne. As of now, they are trying to buy more, and there is going to be the Ridgeway doing ton of work, but Kaguya gets taken out into that one, and eventually that is going to be the Monash side.
Absolutely, they're going to be able to swing that one back in their favor. Golomio going down as well, so good a sweep up from Monash. 6 is back, baby. They are doing good work here. We'll see. They are going to be able to keep that up now. Junklefine trying to jump on them. Good fallback from Styx here, locking in that damage. Just look at that precision there. And but see if they can do a bit more. Dance of the Butterfly available. Here we go, jumping straight into it. Loki activates the heals. Good timing. So that's going to nullify that ult.
Yeah, a really nice rune right here. That's why Loki is so strong when it comes down to playing support, when you do know what's happening. But right here, Wash going down very, very low. He's going to get bailed out right now. They are going to try to push him back in. There is going to be the Bucky ult as well, trying to reset. There he's looking at all the Loki clones, trying to reset. He's going to quickly get it. Dropping Quinn's going to go down. But it doesn't matter anymore. He's already got the rest of his targets. They are pushing Swinburne back into the spawn. And the most important thing right now is that Monash, after that little bit of a beginning play, they said, all right, it's time to turn on the right keys, going to the right ignition, and now it's time to feel the burn. Swinburne, though, hasn't really done too badly. They've been doing wonderful work here and there. It's just that when it comes down to the capturing the point and eventually getting it, and as they are going to quickly pop an ult as well, Emma Frost going through, there's going to be the rune drop at the back, there's going to be the rocket amplifier, and they are trying to find out, but Kyrie is gone. There's going to be the Magneto dropping the devastation through. Not much else that they can do. It's still not enough. And yeah, Lipper says, yep, I'm just Spider-Man. Chill, don't have to do anything.
Don't have to do anything, and this will result in a bit more percentage being built up here. Let's see what else they can do. Blooper Dooper is taken out there, and possibly more to follow. They're facing each other off. Oh, here comes 6, dancing from the sky, making them all die. OG timer up and running as well. Swinburne struggling around the point, trying to assemble. We'll see if they can manage anything. Dance of the Butterfly doing all the damage here. Joji and 6 locking in right now and locking Swinburne out.
Yeah, that is really tough. Lupa Duper also tried to layer his ultimate out as well, but instantly caught out. And you love to see it when it's in your own, when it's on the opposite side, and you know, when he gets shut out like that. But you know, obviously if you're in Swinburne, you're feeling the burn as well, being completely just taken out. And going back to that point, you know, you felt like the real round actually begun. And Swinburne, when they were looking at the retake, it was a little bit more scattered, as most of the team was trying to buy that freedom. John Clefang, you know, he did try as far as he could to bring it in, but right after that, the rest of his team is not able to match the same pace. You know what I mean? It's just a rather tough one, and Blooper Duper was trying to be that annoying Spider-Man, trying to find a little bit of capture and force the rest of Monash back. But then right afterwards, Right afterwards, it is still Monash taking the point, taking everything away. 6 remain unchecked. Joji onto the side, providing the agency and getting the rest of the things done. Jaded also, just getting a lot more ults out as well. It's just rather tough where KO fighting that block in the beginning and then trying to find the seduction, and then right after that gets a lot of damage to the face.
A lot of damage to the face, and to be able to clear a bit more space. Oh my gosh, the damage. Chonklafine somehow still alive. It does go down eventually. 6 looking him out of that one, and now Monash chiming in with confidence here. Will be looking to do a bit more damage again. Swinburne trying their best to bring out their A game here. Try and fight them blow for blow. Luna Snow bringing out the ult as well. So, eager to see how things go down into this one. Kaya desperately fighting ahead. A Loki ult coming out as well. Pikachu is down. Joji, good trade onto the Loki there. Amplifier up from Genzo as well. Huge damage coming out from Monash. Yeah, great to see them play around that. Into the butterfly as well. 6 triple kill, and doing it with a thrill. They will be able to hit some nasty kills there and lock down the capture.
Yeah, that's a rough one right now. Golomio also has to quickly eat the combo from Solo. 6 is offering a ton of support. Going invisible, trying to lock this one in, getting the reposition. Obviously, there's also going to be the team up. Looking at the finishing, it's going to be trading a little bit more with the Spidey. Flipper is going to be able to force it away, but at the same time, there is a little bit more things that they're going to have to be doing. Silent Seduction gets shut down as well. The Amplifier providing value, and at the same time, Swinburne, they're not able to make this one out as they quickly take out the Luna into the ult as well. Everyone's being forced back in. Kaguya doesn't make it back into the base, trying to get back into his team, but it's just a rather tough one. You can see it. Wash also shutting them out. They see Jonkler, and then they're going to instantly shut him down, and then 6 onto the side, making sure that there's not going to be any serious business. And of course, they do already see Spider-Man all the way out to the back, but trying to be annoying, and they are already being forced right back up. But at the same time, it's still that heals is in place, and Monash, they're able to exit out of this place. Swinburne trying to go forward, trying to find the angles, and they are trying to lock this one down. 6 going rather low, but the rune gets dropped out. Gets at the butterfly, trying to just zone them off, and that's just going to be the one. The Mr. Fantastic is trying to bounce everything around by himself, but he is still living for now. Might not be for too long.
Yeah, not going to be here for too long, you would say, but Loki going to be draining out the ult there. Genzo on top of it. Golomio on top of it as well. Eager to see who's going to be able to come out on top of this fight. Chonklafine is out. Genzo on to it. Kagi is down. Here comes the ulti as well. Whoosh is washing them away. Tina goes bye-bye. And Kaya soon to follow. OT timer up. Chonklafine desperately running ahead and does get on, but they are swept straight off. Blooper duper, one in the same. Good night, Swinburne, and good evening to Monash.
Yep, that I guess is where the skill actually did show, coming out from Monash, how they were able to experiment on the first one, but then the second and third really turned on the heat. 6 coming out with an MVP right here is a little bit no surprise. It's also a no-brainer, especially with the value coming through. Combo value really well, but also capping Jonkler here and there as well. And then at the same time, when he comes out, 42 kills next to his name, and the ult, I think it's a little bit more successful than Joji. We did see Joji trying to just go straight in, pressure, and go armed and dangerous instantly into Swinburne, but because he didn't really do too much, it was just buying them time and pressuring them back, he did get taken out. So at the same time, damage rather close on both sides of the two players, but the biggest thing here is the composition coming in from Monash, really lighting it up.
Yeah, they really lit it up, didn't they? Like a nice fireworks display, and eager to see how things go down heading into the next sector, as well as we will have our second map on its way through very soon here, and definitely eager to see if we see a bit of a change up, coming through into this one, maybe we see 6 tanks instead of 5. Who knows? I'm curious to see how things will go off there. I think Monash obviously coming into it with a very experimental team composition. Curious, I suppose, if we do hear from them later, what their thoughts are about that. Like why they brought that out. I think I want to know. I want the inside goss about what was the thought process going into that composition. I reckon they were just having a bit of fun with it, but you never know.
You never know. That's right. I actually thought, I actually thought it was everyone protect the Rocket and Thor because that's where most of the damage is going to be coming through. But who knows, right? Who knows? Eventually, if they do come out on top tonight, we are gonna definitely ask that question. But more than anything else, I'm more curious to what Swinburne is gonna be able to readjust into the second map. Because obviously you did see the composition trying to play a little bit of mix and match here, getting the angles, but it didn't work out in the end and got a lot of shutout. Primarily because Six was just completely unchecked, and he was the one just doing a lot of annoyance as well. And yeah, I'm curious at what the answer is going to be.
Yeah, curious to see what answer is going to be coming out there, and curious who's going to be bringing us that answer. Maybe it's you, Em. No, who knows? Definitely excited for what's to come, though. Midtown looking to be the next map there, as you can see on your screens there. So get excited for Midtown, everybody. We're going to be going to town on this one, just like our players into this next map. Definitely going to be a fun one ahead of us. And curious, I suppose, what kind of compositions we're going to be seeing here. We saw Mr. Fantastic come out. We don't see that one every day. And curious to see what else might come out of the blender here. Maybe we can see something completely obscure. Who knows? But I'm excited to find out.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm actually a big fan of Mr. Fantastic, because just how much stuff that he can do. He brings utility and he brings a little bit of tankiness. But more than anything else is even when you do play in the higher rank, Mr. Fantastic does surprisingly well in the beginning, especially if you use both your E's in the beginning onto your tank and onto maybe one support, and then afterwards it only takes like 3 seconds for you to activate into your buff form. That melee capped out with a right DPS does way too much damage for comfort, and a lot of emergency heals gets thrown out, especially when it comes down to getting the claps or getting the runes or sometimes even getting soulbounder just to mitigate a little bit of that aggression. But obviously, right after, he's not invincible when it comes down to it. Once that's done, he's always looking for targets to try to bounce off his back. But the thing is, the it's so hard to be using him when your team is behind, and then you trying to rush forward with Captain America trying to find it. It leaves your back a little bit more open, and you can see just how much pressure that the support was facing, especially when Loki came out, had to quickly switch places, and then at other times had to drop runes. It's really tough as we go into the ban phase.
That's right. Heading into the next ban phase here. Curious to see which way it's going to go, my man. And there we go. Fire going to be targeted again by Monash here. Get rid of that human torch, but little do they know, it looks like Storm might be the one coming out this time. So, looks like we've got target ban on 6 there once again. Do not want to see Hela. I can understand that. You definitely don't want to see that one come out into the fray. Otherwise, it's going to be a hell of a day. But, first pick to come through. Curious if they'll lock down something like the Wolverine this time. Or maybe they play in a different direction. Looks like Invisible Woman going to be kept this time around. So they really want to keep that one on the table.
Yeah, having the Invisible Woman to come out here means that, you acknowledge that opposite side has a lot more aggression than you. It means that you might need to be playing that defensive style. Meanwhile, there is going to be the Groot that's going to be secured. I like this because Groot can just provide a lot of value and utility, but more than anything, his DPS is very deceptive. Anything to block out the rest is like instant kill, and so the pressure can be a lot to deal with, especially when it comes down to games like this. There is going to be the ban on Wolverine, which means that you obviously want to provide value for your tanks as well. Wolverine is very good at busting down Groot, especially in the beginning, provided with the right values. On the opposite side, When it comes down to this, I guess it's just going to be a targeted ban as well. The composition doesn't really yield too much for you to be going around with, and they are going to be taking out 6. So no more Starlock is going to be dealing with a consistent combo. You need to do his, and where Swingburn is trying to acknowledge is that they need to buy a little bit more room for maneuver into their backline. So support definitely putting that one in. And as we head into the lock from them, I'm going to be interested to see what they want to secure.
Yeah, curious to see what they lock down here. Looks like Cap is going to be kept as well now. Really curious to see, I suppose, what else will be coming out of the mix there. And, you know, I guess playing into last series as well, like we saw that Genzo did play into the Captain America. They're looking to play into it again. So definitely curious what else is going to come out of the fray here. They've actually opted to keep Hulk this time. I think just kind of toying with them with that one. I don't think we'll be seeing Hulk from Monash, but you never know. The more going to be banned out now. So I think, yeah, they're just trying to bait them out here. See how they can play around it. There you go. Cap going to be picked up there, as well as Root and Magneto. WotOCE hovering over the Hulk, though. Good to see the Hulk after all. Maybe. Maybe not. They're thinking about it. Oh, here we go. All right. All right. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Joji's very keen on the Black Widow there. See, just flickering that pick over and over. They're very excited to play Black Widow.
Whoa. All right. I mean, I guess if we get a Black Widow game, it wouldn't be out of the realm here. But I guess, well, she's still going to be sticking to Hulk. I swear it would have been like, you know, the next high IQ move if he was just going to be one of those, hi, you know, I'm going to make you waste one of the bans on the Maul, because no one's going to be playing the Maul combo with Omega Squid anyway. But they're going to be opting 3 tanks, trying to get this push out of the way. I'm a little bit surprised that they don't want to really play the Mantis style, because a lot of people will be like trying to hover into making Mantis buffing the Widow. So obviously you can tap people off really quickly, as he is trying to lock this one down, trying to just, you know, get everyone down. Joker and Friend onto the side, onto elevator angle inside the building, looking at the back though, giving that one through. There's going to be a quick tap onto Looper Duper, being stunned down, and WotOCE is going to take him down as he activates his shield as well. He jumps back with confidence, and they're already getting objective moving.
Yeah, already getting moving there. You can see that they are able to keep themselves up nice and strong here. And eager to see what else they are going to be able to do. WotOCE jumping straight in the back line there, reaching for the skies, trying to swat them down like a fly. But not going to happen this time. My god, did it look like they had a lot of fun there. Speaking of fun, Kaya, big damage on Storm there. Pikachu going to be brought right back though. Jaded on track, trying to smack him down. Joji does manage it. Fiend actually going to be good for it at the moment. Really trying to block down that Black Widow. And then we'll find success here. Fiend getting onto the healers as well. They've found success. Ooh, getting stalled for a second there. Trying to get back now, but they're doing a pretty good job on the defense here. They've reset Monash.
Yep, that was pretty good. I gotta say, Kaya right there was looking at exactly how to be playing it. And of course, piercing damage is always going to be the biggest thing coming out to Storm. Looking at holding onto the edge, trying to finish anything off is going to be a good time. As Joji trying to combo Captain America off, Jocular Fang is looking at his team, trying to run back, and he's going to be able to do that just fine. It's going to be the Storm coming through. There's the Grudo that's trying to find all the backline. And yes, at least there's going to be a little bit of damage here and there, but it's not enough just yet. There is going to eventually be the res as well. And this all of a sudden just goes back into a stalemate, as the rest of Monash, they are still going to be able to push forward. And all of the ults that was thrown at their face is going to be dissipating as well, as that Groot is just providing way too much value. Joji finishes Golem Yo, catching the Adam Warlock down. Drunken Fam trying his best to mitigate the damage, but it's a little bit too late because there's no backline anymore.
Yeah, no backline anymore, but we'll see if that's going to be brought back in a second. As they are going to be chopping it down there. Tina back online as well. So looking pretty solid for the moment. Oh, what a shot from Joji there. Holy moly. Split second fadeaway shot like we're in a frag movie there. Definitely eager to see more just like that. 6. Gonna go on track with Star-Lord here, as a matter of fact, and he's shutting them down slowly but surely. Whoosh. Ready to try and wash them away as well, however. They're having a lot of fun with this one, I can tell. They're excited tonight, Em.
Oh yeah, definitely excited right now. And you know, as Chocolate Fin is trying his best to try to get back into the point and buy that time for the rest of his friends, but Pikachu is gonna find it's gonna find a lot of bullets through his face, but Chocolate Fin is down. You don't want to be having Captain America down for too long. The rune's gonna be popped. Mantis also gonna be popping their ult as well. Tina trying to find the value into this one, but there is gonna be the Widow ult at the same time, and so a lot of counter is gonna be onto the movements. Like you are gonna be giving a lot more to your team, but what's that to a Widow? No, I ult, you're gonna be weakened around here, and at the same time you're gonna be slow. So robbing them a little bit of that freedom is always going to be good. At the same time, a little bit more defensive is going to be coming through, but Golem, Yo, and Kaguya are both down for the count, and Legendary is providing just way too much. The pressure is also going to be buying into Swinburne, as they are going to be completely pushed out right now. A second point coming up for Monash.
Yeah, going to be throwing hands on this one, and will be making a stand, pushing up towards this second checkpoint now. Good lock in from 6 there. They do manage to capture Kaya and more. Just absolutely locked in on this damage right now. But it's time to assemble more rather. John Clefine on to the point right now. We'll be looking to shut them out, trying to force them as far away as possible. Their teammates gone down. Blooper Duper is out of here. Pikachu trying to shut down the Star-Lord as well now. Golemio does find a couple, both DPS as a matter of fact. Will be shut down promptly. Joji as well will be brought back. So, Clefine going down, looking to see if they can find any more. Kaguya going down as well. There's more to follow, I am certain.
Right here, there's also going to be the Iron Walls coming out, blocking to the one side. And yes, Tina is going to be popping the Mantis off, but at the same time, they had to just buy so much more space. They were trying their best to break down the wall. Not a lot that they could be doing with. Now, John Clefine, he is back onto the point. He's trying to be annoying. He's trying to contest, but it's not enough to be dealing with. Pikachu is going to be completely pushing that one out. And of course, 6 already at the back, takes out one target, spots the rest, spots the Venom. I don't think he's too afraid of this one. He can just dash forward and play a little bit more. And he is going to be looking, yeah. Let's get the denial. And when you don't have the rune left, you are free to do exactly what 6 want to do to you. And that's pretty much going to be wiping them all off right now. And it's just room after room, play after play. Monash leading the way.
Yeah, leading the way, speeding ahead, and they will be able to seed themselves into this one with confidence, and we'll see how things go down. Heading into the rest of this sector now. Kaguya holding it down. Let's see what they can manage. Just trying to shot things out here. And here they come. Kaya. Good shot onto Joji there. Will be brought back by the rocket passive, I would assume. Or maybe not. No, not this time. That's alright. Maybe next time. But they're still doing a good job of holding it down for the moment on a Swinburne. But I think Monash are preparing themselves for a last stand here. I can tell something's brewing. Here it comes.
Yeah, 1 minute left onto the clock. They're going to have to try to do their best to minimize events. And at the same time, obviously, you don't want to get capped onto it. As we have that really strong little bit of a play, it's just still a lot of a problem, as there is going to be the old Popeye cap here. Currently really trying to find her Venom, trying to be laying out as well, but it's not enough. At the same time, there's going to be the Punisher getting this one out. He's already too little too late. He was being pressured by Pikachu for so long. Though he was trying to find anything else for his team, it's not enough. Jonker, he was being cute at the second, and he said, well, you don't see me right there. I'm going to be melting in with objective as well. He's going to be stunned at the door. And you gotta see that. It's like when the Hulk says, well, you gotta be playing as me. That's just exactly what's gonna happen. Joji working out, gonna have a little bit of a KS right here. 6 gets taken out by Kaguya. Here's the problem. There is still ults on the tanks, and so support can't really get out of it. Yes, you can try to play this one, but then if you get them out, they're gonna be eating the Grudo as they are gonna be throwing this one out. There is still the Hulk they have to be dealing with, and so well, yeah, you're gonna be able to get as much more as you can. You're gonna have to fight tooth and nail, hoping for best that they don't cap this in the last few frames of seconds. Joji quite like himself, being annoyed by the Venom, but you can just see how annoying this could be. Wash with the Hulk completely devastating the backline, not being able to do anything else, and this objective is slowly landing, and you die. So Monash gonna be happy with that one.
Yeah, very confident push coming out from them, wasn't it, Amp? And it's going to be a pretty tough act to follow there from Swinburne heading into the side switch here. So curious to see how things go down into the next push here. Whether we do see a lot of confidence and success from Swinburne now, or whether it will be Monash going in like an iron fortress, jumping in with confidence here. Ooh. Already liking some of the picks coming out from Monash. You know, looks like we are going to see a bit of magic come through from a 6 this time. You don't see that one too often, so definitely eager to see how it will play out here. We jump in to the prep stage. It's going to be quite something. Quite something. But see how things go. All these players going to be having the time of their lives.
Yeah, I think time of their life is going to be the biggest thing here. Swinburne definitely needs to make things count. They have to cap the objective completely in order to put up contesting against Monash. And where 6 is on magic here could be scary thought, because there is the flank angle, there is the keep away, and so they're going to be thinking what's going to be the play, especially since Widow is going to be picked right here. They know that's going to be the ultimate pickup. There is still going to be the Spider Mines all around that they have to deal with. They know this one. So 6 is trying to set himself up. So if you want to come and find this, we will just take you out right here. And the combo is there. They are going to lay it up. Gotta be careful, as Jonkler is very active, is fighting quite well. The jump was barely missed. And so, yeah, he gets taken down to wristband, but Blooper Duper is going to get taken out by Pikachu. And this is the biggest problem here, right? You have to be dealing with the Spider Mines. And then when you do go into the Spider Mines, is the Spider Mine next to 6? Is it next to one of the Loki clones? If it is, you're going to have to pay a little bit with your life. If you don't take it out, well, guess what? There's a lot more follow-up than you think. And so objective being kept out just for now.
Yeah, kept out just for now, and eager to see they are going to be able to bring something else in, as they are going to be slowly but surely creeping up to the point here. Magic jumping in on it right now, trying to slice them down. 6 is hunting, finding their prey. They might yet find it today. They whittle them down. Good shots coming through, but no one is going to be able to find a foothold onto this one yet. So Monash doing a great job just holding it down for the moment. Good nullification in the back line as well. Wosh really diverting the focus here.
Yeah, I think Wosh's stun has been coming out so well. Like, he's just timing it right. And the one thing he doesn't miss, he is just able to completely stun them into place, and at the same time buys that value back into them. They're going to give a little bit of room to Swinburne, because ults are a little bit lower on their side. But more than anything, I feel like they want to play into a bait, as it's going to be the recontest from Pikachu. He says that's going to be enough. Rune's going to be dropped, gets taken down, but there's going to be one defensive ult first. They are going to be jumping into this one. I'll tell you what, with the 1600 hold, you're not too worried about it. They are going to be clapping Tina into the face. At the same time, Trunker is going to be dropping his Venom, also trying to lay this one out, trying to find it. They are going to find 4 kills, trying to find a little more, trying to make sure that they are going to be able to push this one to the next point. But the thing is, when you do push through this corner and they make it back in, it is time for a little bit of a choke.
It's time to assemble. And we'll see. This is going to go down here. BkWhatOCE holds back for the moment. Going to jump in on it again. Here we go. Getting ready. Preparing for trouble. They need to make it rumble here. They are going to be hitting things up. Getting close to the point here. Swinburne on the edge, quite literally, but here comes the judge. Fury Executioner 6 of bringing out the ult on Moon Knight as well, trying to wipe out the offensive capabilities here. Great way to create space. Kaguya doing one in the same on the Punisher, trying to see if they can get something out of this one. Good catch on the net there as well, but turret coming out now, trying to see if they can really create a bit more space with damage there, but it's just a clash of battles here, clash of damage, and Monash are coming out on top.
Monash, I was talking about this choke point. They were able to settle this one into a clean one lane, which they both did to both sides. It's just that Moon Knight shining out, you know, providing that agency, but Junkler is going to get taken down. This time is running out, 5 seconds left. They are trying to desperately extend the play, get that OT going, but the thing is, they're all taken out, Kaya being kept away as well. And so it goes to 3-0 Monash.
It sure does, Amp. Really great clash there. Monash will be able to find victory in the end. So great stuff coming through from them. 6 on the MVP, and Moon Knight doing great stuff indeed. Definitely, yeah, great to see that they managed to do a lot of work there. It's like our players are hungry after the game there. Maybe they need some Indomie, I reckon. But we'll see what does come of this one. Definitely keen to hear all about this game very soon as well. I think that we definitely had a lot of fun and excited to see what's going to be coming through as a result there. Yeah, real curious, I suppose, what the thought process was for multiple parts of that endeavor. Yeah, but I think it was quite exciting. But I guess, how are you feeling about the Monash experience?
Well, let's just say from the 5 tank 1 rocket, that was already pretty cool. But more than anything, I feel like they are very stable as a team. And they're able to lock down exactly what's needed given the situation. I was looking forward to seeing Widow trying to go in, so Joji definitely has been a little bit of highlight for me to see exactly where he can put himself. And he said the way to play this really carefully is just stay in the middle, and then paired up with 6 being really annoying and BkWhatOCE in the beginning. That was a sight to see, right? You never see such a beam coming down onto the choke points or into the objective, but then when it does work, the ult comes through. It just makes it so hard for the advancing team, and I don't think that's enough for everyone else there to be experimenting with just yet. But it's great to tell that, you know, you're such a good team.
Absolutely, definitely great to see, and glad you had fun, Imp. Definitely eager to see what the rest of this one is going to be looking like for the rest of the fight card tonight as well. Definitely excited for what's ahead. You know, I think it's going to be good times, good vibes, and everything all around it. But speaking of all around it, it's us again. Hello.
Hello.
Fancy seeing you here, Em.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is just going to be one of those things, right? I'm very happy to be here to be casting Marvel Rivals, and yeah, it's a lot of fun so far. It's pretty heated, and Monash brought that one very smooth, so nice.
Yeah, real nice. And you know what else is nice? Our interview on the way right now. It's Jaded.
Hey.
G'day. Welcome in, and just off the bat, I gotta ask, what was going on with the 5 tanks?
Well, you know, we were down Denzel today, so with one of our support players, we thought we'd give Gator a try. 5 tanks, 1 raccoon. And yeah.
Fair enough. You know, coming to this one, I wanted to, like, you know, check just from the last map. Obviously, you guys decided to go in with a nice composition. what was the thought process of your team comp?
We kind of I don't know. I guess we sort of like got more creative this week with it. Versus Swinburne compared to other weeks. Sort of tried new things. Possibly tried things we might try next week. But yeah.
No, great to see that coming through. And I guess, you know, with the team like Swinburne at this stage, you do have that flexibility. So good to see that you have confidence in yourselves to do stuff like that into these weeks and to see what that results in future weeks. I suppose, yeah, playing into your role in the team, what do you feel like is your main focus to really help your team do their best?
I think the like big thing is just staying alive and helping our DPS the most. Joji and Six, like they can carry the games themselves, so giving them as much resources as possible is kind of my plan going into it.
Yeah, and speaking about DPS, like coming through, we saw Six really shine up on the first map, pick on the side lock. There was no questions in our mind just how much he was doing and providing the value, especially against the support. But more than anything else, when it came down to picking Star Lord and obviously into the Widow, like coming from the defense point, right? When you see a Widow, obviously, so sometimes it's sort of like how you're doing, but sometimes when you have a really strong team, it really does shine. How do you think the separation did play from the map 1 to number 2 between your two DPSers?
Yeah, I mean the second map obviously there's quite a few long sight lines, so I think Jody decided to go the Widow there. Also with like the Raccoon ult, you can then one shot with Widow, so we didn't really need a Mantis in that part, and yeah.
Great to see that you guys are always confident in your abilities there, and I suppose definitely eager to see how that translates into the later stages of the season. You know, not much longer left until playoffs, and you guys have done pretty well so far, but keen to see how that all goes heading into the playoffs. But I guess once again, big congrats to you and your team tonight. You guys are always playing well, and eager to see if that can continue into the finals.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. So great to get some insights on a bit of a different perspective. You know, we haven't heard from Jaded before, so great to get some insights into the perspective from the back line there. You know, able to support those key pieces in Monash. I think it's great to get a diverse view of opinions from each part of a team. You know, because ultimately the team is like a puzzle. It all has its all different pieces. You know, it's like Exodia. You know, we got the 5 pieces there. You love to see it, but definitely eager to see more pieces come into play into our next series. But once we get that one set up, we'll be back very soon with it. Heading to a break first though, so we'll see you in a sec. Welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series. Batsy and Emperor ZK coming to you live with our third series of the evening. But before we get into it, let's say a big shout out to our sponsors. So, big shout out first and foremost to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But Emp, I'm so hungry. Who am I going to call?
You're going to be calling Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Rank will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
A big shout out, always and forever, to our sponsors there. You know them, we love them. Definitely helping us put on a great show. Speaking of a great show, more on its way in this great show. We've got our next game on its way. It's going to be a fun one. Definitely excited for Series 3. Who's it going to be? UTS and a UOM. It's going to be a fun one, Amp. Definitely excited to see what these teams are going to be able to do. But who's going to be representing them?
Well, on the side of UTS, you have Kai Bear, Dinosaur Pillow. Wow. You have Milk, Jason, Soon, and Flowing Tag. Flowing Tag? Someone's going to have to correct me. On the side of UAM, you have Swacky, Isaacs, Razor Arcanum, Frank, No You Me, and Cyclone. Wow, we're going to be having a lot of tongue twisters on this one. Yep, cool. This is going to be fun. Yep.
It's all right, Emp. I'll help you out there, mate. as we get into the game, don't worry. So to help you out there, we've got Flowent, Jason, Swaggy, Isaacs, Razor Arcanum. Yes, many more to follow there. just help you out a little bit. It's all right. You'll get to say their names many more times very, very soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all. And looks like we've got our next map coming up here, so you'll love to see it. We're going to be getting back into it, and it's going to be a fun time ahead. And definitely excited for what kind of composition we're going to be seeing from both of these rosters heading into this one as well, as every team definitely has their own unique way to play. And as we see, Hell's Heaven. Let's see who's going to Hell and who's going to Heaven into this first one. The bands come through. Goodbye, Psylocke.
Yeah, an opening band from UOM is going to take out that Psylocke. And when you see the DPS coming out, obviously that this is going to be completely targeted. I'm just assuming that they want to shut out Psylocke from UTS's side. And looking at the opposite, could be targeted, could be composition ban, could be just something of a meta ban. And because it's going to be the Human Torch being banned out here, so we're not going to be seeing a lot of flames be coming out, and there's going to be the priority given to Loki, which I'm still, once again, a massive fan of. The more Lokis as a support, the more better it is, because it just makes the comp so much more fun. Yes, it is very OP, but at the same time, once you get good at Loki, it's one of those heroes that's just going to be providing super value, where Groot is going to be locked down from UOM, and they're going to quickly take out the Wolverine.
Yeah, going to be locking that one out, and Loki locked in, but next one locked out is Iron Fist. Seeing a lot of bans on the Fist tonight. See what's going to be locked in for UTS in unison now, however. They ponder their options. Would be looking to lock down something more here. Still pondering. Time ticking down, though. And they will lock in the Scarlet Witch. So we have seen that one come out tonight. Definitely been a pretty big force, especially in the right hands. Eager to see what UOM now chooses to bring.
Well, UOM here has a little bit of option. If they do choose to lock down their own Strange and lock away Doctor Strange onto the opposite side, like that could be an option. They are going to be securing the Magneto, which, once again, it's very strong that they can be pivoting towards. And yeah, look at that. They say, you show me Wanda, then I'm going to quickly take away Stephen Strange. And so Moon Knight is going to beat the Optic Band, which means that consistent DPS is not going to be too much of a value to be offered. When it comes down to that kind of value, UTS might be hovering towards a little bit more dive sensitive when it comes down to it. Not going to be like in terms of the Spider-Man dives, but more towards diving comp. where they can provide more burst of value. And at the same time, you know, it's a really nice angle for them to be playing into any tank that they do wish to be playing around with. Not too much to be locked away. And on the side of UEM, if you do see it, this is a very Guardians of the Galaxy kind of a esque play. It's gonna be quite crazy where you do see it. It's gonna be the double damage buff where you can come out from Mantis and the Rocket Raccoon's ult at the same time. So No Yumi has a big task to go through. We're gonna be looking at a team synergy provided by Razor Arcanum.
Yeah, eager to see how the synergy plays out here. Who will be able to pull ahead into this one as we get into the prep stage? UOM ready to launch a razor sharp attack. Razor Arcanum at the helm there, playing the Groot. Magneto on Cyclone to boot. They are ready to shoot for the stars and take away the point. We'll see if they are going to be able to manage those. So both teams ready to take control here. Who is going to be able to make their mark? Who will find the advantage? It all comes down to this. Soon, already spotted, not going to be able to hide. Does climb up the walls though. They're ready for a diving strike if they can find the right angle.
Oh, there is going to be the quick dive into the back, into the... Also, get the statue right there. Going to have to quickly pop their armor. At the same time, Carbo is going to be driving it all the way to the back as well. Gets really low himself. There is going to be the takeout of Razor Arcanum. He's going to be fine along that, but then right after that, it's going to be the Resno Yumi gets taken down by Swaggy. And both of this is just Jisung providing the value. Left click is going to be completely channeling it in, and soon right now, although he does find a lot of success here and there, but the thing is, it's not enough of a value. It's more of a nuisance trying to cut them into the side. Legend's going to be activated. There is going to be the aiming down to it. There's going to be the support. At the same time, rather low, has to quickly vault backwards, and it's going to get taken out by Soon. It's just a little bit too beefy, and UTS advances with about 35%.
Yeah, advancing forward, and that percent is rising by the second here. So they are able to flex their muscles into this one. Look to exercise much caution. Getting deeper into the piece now. Yumi ready to go. Dinosaur Pillow trying to lock him out. Dinosaur Pillow taking a bit too much damage though. Does get punished. Frank the Smoke going down as well. Good to see soon. Finding a bit of counter picking here in the back line. Speaking of back line, No Yumi is all up in their grill right now. Trying to shut them down. Good use of the E ability there. Burst them down. Amplifier coming out as well here. Soon trying to shut that one down. And we are looking to assemble as well. So Kaibe really wanting to force them back here. Just trying to make something of this. But that percent, it just still keeps building for UTS.
Yeah, there is just a little bit too much of a pressure, and at the same time, an ult swap completed by Swaggy is gonna be playing on the keep out. There's not enough targets or any targets in front of his face, as Kaiba does get a little bit more healing back, and so he's gonna be fine playing for the contesting. Pyro's gonna be dropped as well, just trying to buy a little bit more room. They've realized that Razor Arcanum can't really advance, doesn't have the necessary support, and he gets cut off way too often. So having realized that, this is gonna beat the busting onto the tank as much as they can do. Yes, he gets completely spotted, but at the same time, you can't do too much, so he's gonna be taken down again. And right now, as they are gonna be looking to just put a little bit more pressure back into UTS, Psionic Seduction is gonna be looking in the response. Swaggy, Frank, and it's just gonna be everyone gonna be taken down. Cyclone as well. And as you have this gonna be played out, Jisung is just providing way too much value, unchecked at the front, and the pressure is starting to pile up on UAM.
Absolutely, pressure getting bigger and bigger here, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way out of it. Flowent does have the meteor available if UAM get a bit too close here, but alas, they will not. So, UTS, good first point there. Eldritch Monument going to be locked in. A Frozen Airfield now going to be the next objective. Locked into this one and eager to see what they are going to be able to do here. So we jump in to the prep stage here soon. Does have the ult available as well now, so big build up of ults for UTS on this one. Kaibe right around the corner too. UOM, they only got a couple at the moment. A couple more online soon. And soon, getting groovy with it. Look at those moves. They are capable of great things.
That's gotta be one of the S or double S tier emotes out there, giving out for free after completing a few missions. Or was it just login? I can't remember. But every Venom should be using that one, having it on full equip on 3 of their wheels, if anything. Going back to the point, UOM with 2 ults loaded, looking to go into the third. They might be looking to just wait a little bit before they start popping. It could just be the option for the full wipe, but that's a lot of damage given out into Soon. And Soon says no worries, like, you know, as much as you can do with this. I do have a bouncing heal right behind me, Rocket giving that value as well, but Kaibe fighting himself, just trying to access the back line as much as he can. He does find it. There's going to be a legend. There's going to be the buff. They are going to be popping most of their ults right there, but the Sonic Seduction is going to shut down No Yumi. He was able to trade it with the Rocket. But at the same time, he's still going to beat the value here. It might just be something that they can be dealing with. But the thing is, Kaibe is doing way too much into the back. Forces Rocket all the way back. Soon might be waiting to load it as well, but it's going to be taken down. Not enough health left. And UOM, they are looking to cap this one. They are looking very strong. And this is something that they severely needed.
Absolutely. They need it. And we'll see. They are going to be able to bring something more into this one. Dinosaur Pillow ready and waiting. Does have the walls coming up right now. Ultimate available as well. They want to really try and include some of their enemies here. But UOM managed to chop down a player after player here. Definitely eager to see how far they can push this one. They've managed to dismantle the Gator comp here and really amount a lot of success onto the point.
All right, this is one of those things that, you know, sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. And as UTS is trying to just get a little bit more value into it, and obviously we've already seen it happen earlier tonight. You just do whatever you can to go into it, but this team of Swaggy getting those bullets here, he's just going to quickly aim down and shut down Rocket as well. Doesn't really get to play it, but Jisoo's going to grab him. He is going to get respawn as well, which is great. But right now, that's a rough angle to be in. The map changing, Legend gets activated as well. It's just a lot of targets looking for the shutdown. There is going to be it. 3 onto the side. And there is gonna be the tap down, and all of a sudden it's gonna be the tanks 1 on 3. The thing going into the cover mode. There's also gonna be the passive added into flow. And I love it when you add a mirror clone of yourself, because you do have the Emma team up. But more than anything else, this might not be too much that they're gonna have to be dealing with. Not too much of the pressure. It's gonna be enough for UTS to recuperate their health.
Absolutely. Gonna be able to recuperate and see. They are going to be able to manage something here. We head down. Swaggy trying their best to get something done to find us soon, and looking to find someone else as well. Swaggy straight up into the mix there. Does have the ult locked in, but their health not so much. They have found Dinosaur Pillow though, and will get healed up. So looking a lot better now. We'll see. We are going to be able to do a bit more now. Jason going down. We'll have the amplifier coming through as well. So, big damage on a point right now. UOM managed to hunker down.
Credit to Swaggy right there, man. He was getting a little bit desperate, but he ulted and he realized his healers was not looking at him just yet. And so he had to just wait a little bit more. And then he was able to get healed by Frank and Azax, but they're going to quickly find Dinosaur Pillow. He's going to go down. There is going to be the full play Cyclone looking, holding to the right click, trying to get more damage and shoosh the Venom away. He's going to be successful. He does have everything else, all the armor all activated. And Groot Razor Arcanum, he's going to be holding onto his ult, going to be playing into the OT right now, looking to completely shut this one out. Because they say, if you guys are going to be playing into this comp right here, we have a lot more to be saying, but there is going to be the full final effect. There's going to be the Groot ult, and there is going to be the E just completely thrown. When you have a Star-Lord that's just dancing around, there's not enough damage for him to be like going through that. He's going to be spreading, and the rest is going to be coming from the front. The tanks locking this one in, and I tell you what, we're going to go to number 3.
That's it, we sure are. Super Soldier Factory on its way through. Maybe that's where you were made, Imp. You're a super soldier, commentator, and we love to see it. But let's see how things go down into this one. It's going to be a bloodbath. Both teams have had a slice of the pie in this one. I'm eager to see how things go down. We've got the round table. It's time for a discussion. Soon's already bouncing around it. Just pondering on their options getting into this one. They are excited for what's to come here, Amp. And I am super duper keen for what they're going to be able to bring to the table as well.
Well, looking at the state of the ults, you have pretty much 3 or 4 to be thrown from UTS, which is probably why they don't want to be switching off anything just yet. When you have Venom and you have Magneto to reduce the front, it's going to be a lot of power and agency that's going to go back to their side. And then, of course, if you have a DPS boost, it's just going to be as much as you want. And then that's going to provide value for Jisung to come back right after. But on the side of UOM, Cyclone does have cover time. Just need to wait for 1 tap to go in to finish the rest. There is going to be a little bit of play. Very low damage coming back here. There is the dance from No You Me. Going to play a little bit of a round circle. He says, I don't want to be playing too much. Let's see if he can hit me. And he's going to quickly bolt to the front, trying to finish off this damage. He has to fly because he realizes he doesn't get too much. There is going to be the DPS. There is going to be the boost. Soon is going to be taken down by Isaac. Also is going to be completely taken out. There is going to be a little bit more coming through. And Kyber providing that value in the fight. He is doing well, but he gets completely shut down by the Resurrector soon. And there is going to be the wipe as well. UOM. Most of the members being pushed out or taken out, and UTS execute their plans.
Execute the plans, and it comes to fruition. Able to get themselves onto the point there and build up that early percentage. Wall's going up though. We'll see if they are going to be able to blow things into proportion here. Here we go. It's old time, and they are going to be locked down, but it doesn't matter. They lock in the kills even still. Doesn't matter if Groot altered them. And here comes the thing as well. Charge ahead here. They are almost shut out of it as well. Definitely getting a bit spicy. Razor Arcanum does buy it back. Taking down soon. Good to bring back. Galactic coming out in the back line. Here comes No You Me. Trying to shut down the rocket there. Getting a lot of damage through. Oh my god. Still going to be alive though. So unfortunately, the ult not doing what they wanted.
Yeah, I think that's just one of the biggest problems right there is when you ult, when you go into Legend and then right there, Rock is going to throw this, going to provide a shield for him, and he's going to hunt the wall right after. There's not too much that you can do. Hybe, meanwhile, on 75, he's going to get taken out, stepping a little bit too much, and does get trapped eventually. And so this could be the momentum UAM might be looking for, because Hybe has to run up, so they are going to quickly get swaggy. Here's the ult, looking to get him into the ult here. He is going to jump through. That's going to be the first one. Dinosaur Pillow is going to go down. He's looking for Soon, but Soon is just dancing around. He's going to be able to get this one out, but Jisung is gone, and there is going to be another cap. Hybe quickly trying to rush back into this one, trying to provide a little bit more fighting power. It's 82%. They're going to need to cap. UOM desperately fighting to get this one in and push them back out. But Kaiba is not being taken out. He's still very healthy. And there is going to be the amplifier as well. Cobra Time is still not used. He's going to be able to catch him right now. Catches 2 or 3. And there's going to be the layered. But the thing is, it's just too much right now. Can they provide the final value as most of the UTS members are back? They are trying to set up a hitbox, but it's not going to work. No You Me is going to find another complete ult, and they are going to be able to finally cap.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from the Galactic there. 97% for UTS, so pretty close to the edge, but UOM do manage to bring themselves back to fruition here. So, great stuff coming out from them, and eager to see what else they are going to be able to do now. They jump in into the next sector here soon. Trying their best to hold things down on the point here. Dinosaur Pillow does go down, brought back. Swaggy now traded out as well. Eager to see how things go. Good wall there, isolating the opposing Groot, but they're not able to get enough damage to really shut them down as yet. Speaking of shut down, Kaibe going to be shut down here. So, we're looking solid for the moment, but see if they are going to be able to find more. Groot ult comes out there, locking them down. A good immobilization. UOM will take advantage of that one. So UTS, hit the reset here. Now forced to try and take a last stand. A good thing for them, though, they've got 4 ultimates. Almost 6, as a matter of fact.
Yep. Cleared the problem once, you clear the problem the second time. Now, this is the final one. There's pretty much going to be stirring down into 6 souls. Going to be really annoying. They got to be careful here. Dinosaur Pillar is ready. Dinosaur Pillar connects anything. There's going to be 4 more thrown straight to their face. Carpet can just hold on to his. And now there is going to be the play. There is the play right here. They have called it. The ults haven't really been completely thrown until now. They're trying to focus down to Swaggy. You can see how much it is, but he is immune to all CCs. Swaggy really putting on the final show. Punisher is just going to be getting away with a DPS soon. Trying to stay in there, trying to be annoying. That's going to be taken down. And it's going to be a little bit too late. And that OT comes through. But I don't think they're going to be able to make it. Depending on cover here, he is going to get stunned up. And that is going to be UOM locking it away.
Yeah, locking down, and they will be taking it away with quite the hot matchup there. UOM looking good into map 1, but there's still another map on its way. And speaking of hot stuff, we'd love to see the MVP intro from the Lion Dance there. Definitely great stuff from No You Me, and you're going to see what they can do in a map 2 as well. A confident start, but will they be able to stay consistent and bring that through into the next one?
All the questions are now onto UTS side, because UOM, they lost that first one, and then they said, you know, it's a little bit harder for them to provide the value for Razor Arcanum. In the beginning, he faced just way too much pressure. And so, yes, there was the team comp slightly altered on the side of UTS, but they were looking very confident to be taking that 3rd round. It could have just been a very difficult retake, but it's a big credit to Swaggy and the rest of his team for recognizing exactly what to do. No Yumi provided the value onto the side, and then right after they just damage boost and make sure that he stays healthy to get his final ult down. And so, yes, you can throw everything, the kitchen sink at the Punisher, but if he's got the heals, he's got the ult, you're not controlling him at all.
Absolutely not. You're not going to be able to take that control there. It's going to be a tough endeavor indeed, but we'll see how they seed things up into Spider Islands, as it is going to be the next map on the card here. So will we see 2-0 in a series, or will we go all the way to map 3? Definitely excited to see if that's going to be on the cards for us tonight. You know, we've had all 2-0s so far, and excited to see if this one's going to be the same, or whether we will find ourselves into a 3-mapper at long last. Definitely going to be a fun times ahead, Amp. And, you know, I wanted you to have your first night of Marvel Rivals just with all the OTs, all the different maps, you know. The more maps, the better. Give you a crash course on it, you know.
Yes, go straight in. Like, I wouldn't mind it straight up. So far, I'm very entertained. The fights are very explosive, and that's exactly what I wanted to see. But more than anything, the coordination from the teams playing tonight has been astoundingly good. And I'm leaning towards, you know, what the team synergy is going to be. So far, we've seen some teams' skill cap has really shown out exactly what they were doing. Some had super experience, but more than anything, the experimentation phase is still pretty much there. It's on the board and on the card for most of the teams, and they are ready to just go and switch in a snap second. And I'm happy to know that they have that kind of synergized players, right? The worst thing that we can ever see in Marvel Rivals in a competition is that you don't really see the synergy that you're used to. But then when you see like a whole team with synergized players ready and calculating exactly what to be doing, and then really encountering, that's always, you know, a really awesome endeavor to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of the endeavor to be in, we are going to be into the big fan phase again. Curious to see what comes from this one. And speaking of, it is a Psylocke ban instantly. So Jason hovering that one, so that's going to say good night. But speaking of good night to Groot. Razor Arcanum going to be able to pick that one, and Loki will be locked in. Both sides keen on that one, so going to benefit of both rosters. You're going to see what the other side, though, will pick out in unison.
Yeah, having a Loki is always value upon value. And if we do, you know, get the massive pick, it'd be great to see. But more than anything, you can see it right now. No Yumi, a complete locking into his favorite, and that's going to be the Star-Lord coming through. Hela being banned away. It's also one of those counters that can instantly take out Star-Lord. So not seeing Hela is always going to be better for you, especially if you are going to be super mobile and those bullets don't come flying at you as fast, so you can dance around. Displayed by No Yumi in that second or third round. And so into the reverse ban, it can be interesting. It's still going to be that Human Torch, and so that remains to be the true sense of self UTS is going to be coming tonight with. They did open with the Human Torch ban, and so this is sort of like meta. It's sort of, because I haven't seen any of the players right now, I'm just going to chalk it up to that. More than anything else, is there going to be another response from UTS, because they played with 5 tanks. They did play quite well with it. The group definitely delayed their plans a lot more coming down to the final lock-in. Losing at 97% probably was a little bit of a bitter one, especially with 6-0s trying to make some sense of it. Lunar Snow is going to be picked here, so it'll be interesting to see what UOM have to say.
Yeah, curious to see what they are going to respond with here. Adam Warlock going to be the response. So looks like both teams locking in on those healers there, really trying to play around their support potential here, and curious to see how deep they want to take that one. It's the next ban now going to be available here as well. What are they going to lock out? It's going to be Iron Fist again. Pretty much been insta-locked out of almost every series tonight. Everyone does not want to see Iron Fist, and they don't want to see Mantis either, so that's going to be all our picks and bans locked down now, and it's time for our compositions to take shape.
Yeah, I think the final ban on Mantis is very smart to deny you know me, because No Yumi, alright, because No Yumi is very good on the Star-Lord, and so with the DPS boost is already going to be pretty good, but they don't want to give him the double into the eventual finals. And so yeah, taking away one of the options is always going to be looking better and better. But more than anything else, having this kind of a ESC setup means that you know exactly what the target is going to be, and that's going to be No Yumi focused. And then after that, maybe if you do catch into a different kind of a flank stuff from Swaggy, or if there's going to be any other play from Razor Arcanum, you do have an answer into it. And so while we do talk about all the different kind of bans, UTS is going to activate one of my favorite team ups, and that's going to be Namor and Hulk. I would like to see how they're going to be able to play into here, especially since No Yumi and Swaggy can be looking to completely shut it down. But you know, in a live squid, it's always a good squid.
That's right. We'll see if they are going to be able to keep their enemies held down. Make great use of that ultimate there. Really good that they can pop into the bubble for invulnerability there as well. Chaser going to be really tested on the Spider Islands here, but let's see what they can do now. They look to lock down a bit of damage through with their spears here, trying to really bring up the fears in their enemies. They are doing a great job of just maintaining distance for now, almost whittling down an opponent entirely, as a matter of fact. But first blow will come from Swaggy here. Dinosaur Pillow out, and this has really brought up the fighting power of UOM.
Yeah, I think that was very confident charge from No Yumi, and Swaggy providing the final value. It's like, are you going to look forward or backwards? That's going to be the next question, as they are looking to shut down the Namor. Right, gotta remember the Omega Squid is 7 seconds cooldown, so if you do take yourself away, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. It's just that what's the value provided? And No Yumi, you know, once again, is just going to be dancing right at the front. He's going to be able to unload his ear quite effectively and making sure that he stays there. And then there's going to be a catch by doing to Jisoo. Swaggy's right click, really nice. And there is going to be the damage boost as well. Lunar Snow is going to be throwing a hit there in reverse, trying to provide that value, trying to contest, but they're all being choked out right here, and they don't have any entry.
Don't have any entry through there, but might be able to find a way in as soon as it's time to Hulk out soon. Looking to break apart the attackers here, keep them away. Ult comes out from Jason as well, but the damage favors UOM. They've already knocked 2 out, and they're looking to knock out even more. Galactic coming out, Dinosaur Pillow whittling them down, does get counted out there by No Yumi, and it's all working out for UOM right now. You thought maybe UTS might be able to bring it up, but no. It's UOM to keep them at bay. What a way to get it done there. UOM elevate their attack, get over the point. UTS sent packing.
I think that Kraken Smasher also activated was really on time by Swaggy, so really putting the value onto the backs of UOM as they quickly lock on that first point. They're about to hit almost half into here. Not too much of a choke point here. All you have to do is just be very, very careful where you want to pull your DPS to. If they're going to be playing to the side, you got to watch the front. There's Legends going to be coming through. What do you mean? Looking to activate, there's going to be a complete activation from Magneto. And more quickly jumps back in. There is going to be the heal. And so, yes, they're going to be shutting this one down. But Noemi is going to be just fine. Quickly flies out of the way. Jisung is going to be eventually taken down. There's going to be the Loki. He is looking, and there's going to be the defense ult coming through. Flowent is going to be here. They are looking to try to set up a little bit of a base mission here, trying to deny that advance. So if you can stop the objective here, it's always going to be a little bit more harder to provide by Swaggy with all Winter Soldiers trying to find it, but it doesn't really look to be that way. And there's going to be some seduction as well. Dinosaur Killer is going to find No Yumi. There's going to be another Lunar Snow just quickly getting through this one. Milk News is going to be the one to activate with Cyclone. They are both just looking to provide and enhance their values. And there is going to be the more crash down. Not going to really find anything else. And here comes another one from the back. Dinosaur Pillow. That's fine. 2 kills right here. Going to deny it. He is going to be looking to shut the rest down, wipe them down, and set up that choke that they were looking for. And they might just get it.
Might just get it, and let's see if they can flip the lid on the rest of this one as we hold things down a second longer. Shots coming out there, trying to gauge a bit of distance through here, see if they can engage onto another fight. Kaibe forced back, trying to stack themselves up on the defense. Do have the Meteor available if they want to bring that under the table here, try and stall out UOM, but they've still got a bit more time. We'll see. Here we go. No Yumi jumps into the Galactic, already finding both healers there. The damage is tremendous. Dinosaur Pillows out, and they might find more, but no, not today. But what a way to just bypass the defenders, taking out all those crucial pieces there, and it allows them an easy transition into that second checkpoint.
Oh, and it's just a bit of a shame when you have an ammo right there looking, and they are trying to get themselves in, but the Hulk is like, well, I'm right here. Soon is going to be taken down. No Yumi, he's really provided that final value. As they are just looking to start capping into the third point, there is going to be the windows from the arc. It's not enough to be playing into the angle. And you can see it, Jisoo is trying to find an angle, maybe just waiting for anything else from the rest of his team. But there is going to be the ult provider. Both sides is going to be throwing. They are trying to buy space. They are trying to find the worst. There's going to be the Meteor, and it's not going to be finding a little bit more of the value. There's going to be another ult. Every one of those is going to be thrown into a Kraken Smasher. That comes through, looking for the reset. It's instantly frozen onto the point, and so gets nothing out of it. He is trying to flank, maybe a little bit of flank angle, but gets pushed out from away. Razor Arcana, meanwhile, all being shot away. Means that the rest of UOM is going to have to wait the time a little bit more. But no Yumi, here we go. Looking at that back, like quickly finishes Jisung and Kaibe, and they are going to be pushing that one away. Does not want to elect a bolt anymore. It's just going to be buying that one, and he's into the E. Does find the rest of them dancing around the pillar, and there is going to be more coming from Swaggy, looking to just take out the clones as well, buying the final touches in, and soon trying to delay them, trying to find these L's. There is going to be the one throwing in reverse. Dinosaur Pillar finds one, finds the complete reverse. He's going to be able to push them away. How much more can he do?
We'll see what they are going to be able to manage here. Really trying to keep themselves online a bit longer. Great to see the UTS are stalling them out here, but I mean, UOM, they've got Armed and Dangerous available, which could be problematic, especially if paired with Izak, so bringing the Amplifier out available right now as well. Curious to see what they can do with it here. Dinosaur feel a lot of damage, but they do get locked out. Here we go. Amplifier online. Flowing. Keeping their team up though with that Lunar Snow ult. So good to keep the heals online here. There's still a lot more work they got to do. And look, Razor Arcanum now as the ult as well. Venom ult going to be activated here. Really trying to do whatever they can at this stage.
Oh, here we go. Spidey is gonna quickly be channeled in by Jisoo, but he's gonna be shut down completely. No Yumi also just waiting, holding on to the ult with Razor Arcana and waiting for maybe Cyclone to just buy a little bit more time at the back. As the clap is also gonna be the Sonic Seduction is gonna be channeled as well. There's gonna be the ult come through from Muse as well. But at the same time, there's not enough damage being pulled through. Kaiba and Mew was gonna quickly get shielded up, and that's gonna be just fine. Dinosaur Pillar flying to the sky could be a little bit of an overstep, but that's gonna be punished flow. And also at the same time, Cyclone does get taken out. And at the same time, there's going to be another one. No Yumi is going to be holding on to the final one. Doesn't want the bullets to be absorbed. And that's going to be the damage that they're all going to be needing to wipe them soon. Also looking at the E, trying to walk up this one. Trying to just quickly recover. Looking at the health pack. He's going to be fine with it. Dinosaur Pillar looking to quickly counter-attack. But it's going to be the shield. Negate this one. The final pushes come through. 20 seconds left. They're going to have to make this one count. But the ult is going to be coming through. Cyclone making that one useful. It's going to be reaching the damage boost. Dinosaur Pillar gets completely punished. They are trying to jump up, trying to make the value soon. He's the only one dancing on top. He is trying to do as much as he can. There's his holding onto it. Provides a lot more, but Kaiba is going to be gone. Swaggy doing the final piece. Just going to be playing the keep away. And the OT comes through. How much more can they be getting? All of them is getting just completely wiped out. And I think UM might be just doing this one. And yep, they are going to cap.
Yeah, great way to put their efforts through. And they will be looking to take a bit more as well. So, eager to see how things go down into this next section here. As we are heading forth into the second round now. Definitely excited for what's to come here. You can see compositions getting locked and loaded here. Both teams ready to implode into the next sector and make themselves known. They mean business. And they are ready to put this game to bed. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. As we head in to the prep stage now. Everyone just creeping their way up towards the point here. Ready for the attack. Ready to stack the deck here. And UTS have a lot to do.
Oh, UTS right now definitely behind right here. Dinosaur Pillow is going to be going back onto the Bucky. Jisoo meanwhile is going to be hovering onto the Spidey. I feel like this is going to be just fine looking for the one-tap combos because there's not going to be any other defensive coming out minus Cyclone, so the clap is going to be there. They're going to be recognizing this one, so as soon as you have Spidey and Venom into the team up, you can have the one-shot into the support, but the thing is, they're going to have to find it first, and into a match like this, there's always going to be a hovering orb that's going to be healing Cyclone. And so, gotta be looking at Ezax being taken out, and so if you can catch the little Rocket Raccoon, then maybe that's going to be enough. Meanwhile, UOM is going to be doing everything they can to be delaying this. Razor Arcana is going to be trapped around, and so not too much to be doing right there, but they're going to find a little bit more. UOM not really being able to do anything else, and there's too much pressure, completely just put away and saying, all right, well, you know, you guys did quite well in the first one. Here's our events. What do you have?
What do you have, or what do you need? Let's see exactly what they are going to be able to speed ahead with now. Here we go. Attack comes through. Swaggy trying to shut them out here. Like the smoke. Shielding their teammates as well. Ready to dish out of those meteors. There will be. Taking it on to the point now. Loki ready to bring out the powers. Isaac as well. Swaggy going to be activated by the Amplify here. Trying their best to shut down their opponents. Dinosaur Pillow taking a bit of hurt there as well. But no one going down just yet. It's time to go Galactic. Low HP on No Yumi. No one healing them as well. So the ult doesn't do anything. Great shutdown from Soon there. And they're looking to find even more. Meteor coming through, gets no one.
Oh, that's a little rough one for UOM as everything is falling apart onto this first point. Yes, they've invested into it. There is also going to be a portal into play. They do want to keep on contesting. the thing is, it's the pressure is a little bit too much. No Yumi quickly switching onto Strain, trying to bite that time. He's going to be able to heal up. There is going to be the switch. Look at this quickly. It's going to be shut down by Jisun, though. I will say, you know, as much as you can be contesting into this one, it might just be gone right now, as they are going to be looking to close this one. Reza Arcanum at least returning the favor, but you know, it's nothing to be put out away. There is going to be the first point taken by UTS. UTS now looking to complete the switch up as well. UOM right now, they are looking to bounce around. Swaggy and Cyclone both really switched off. There's not going to be too much more, but Swaggy is going to be looking at that Lunar Snow, and Reza Arcanum back on into a complete hope right now. I feel like this is a little bit of damage control, and they haven't found the right answer just yet, and so experimentation is going to be coming through into the adjustment. No Yumi back onto the Star-Lord, looking at the angles. Let's see what he provides.
And we are going to be providing the goods here. Lunar Snow Old coming through, so they are going to be able to keep their teammates up a little bit longer and really bring out the firepower. Speaking of the firepower, Amplifier comes out there. Jason takes out Frank the Smoke, going to be taken out themselves, though. Frank the Smoke going to be brought back with a rocket there. Here comes the Galactic as well. We're going to bring out all the damage here, but I mean, their team's doing a great job of keeping them up, so that ult not going to be good for much at the moment. Magneto brings out the Meteor as well. Doesn't do much. Again, Dinosaur Pillow off the map as well, and Kaibe plummets. So finding a lot of low impact shots here. But we'll see what Spider-Man can do. Jason gets them all, stalling them out, and looking to shut even more players down. This is what UTS needed, and they will force them back. Now elevating that pressure towards the second point here.
All right, UOM being pushed away. They were doing quite well, but this is going to be a lot more time given up. Second point cap is coming through, so next seduction is going to be channeled right now, trying to get a little bit more charm. They are going to be 2, 3 of them right now, but no kills just yet. There is going to be the quick adoption as well. It's going to be the control. Ezak is going to be taken down by Dinosaur Pilo, and as we are looking at UM trying to just find some more, but it's just not enough at the second. There is the full charge. Not going to be fighting anything else. It's just going to be playing the zone. And they do want to be playing to this. Frank trying to find the angles, but not really successful. Just says Cyclone and Frank both taken down. Razor Arcanum also. And all of a sudden, UTS has just roared back into life. Soon leading the way with Jisun from a rather disastrous defense on that first one and awkward angles. UTS has no problem playing the offense.
Yeah, no problem playing offensively here. They can bring up the pressure and do it so successfully. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring that success into this next section as well, as the pressure comes out. The amazing Spider-Man already and waiting. Not going to be able to get any kills off it though. Galactic coming out in the back line as well, trying to really shut them down. Oh, that's a big one. They don't take him out. That was a little bit out of the ordinary there, but they do find both healers in the end. Armed and Dangerous coming out as well. Dinosaur Pillow doing a lot of work up front. Little do they realize their teammates are getting shut down at the back. So everyone having their fair slice of problems, it would seem. No Yumi trying to get the heck out of there quick as they can. Will be able to escape there. So great save from No Yumi, but game still plays on.
We're still playing on. Cyclone gets taken out by Milk News. This is a rather tough one because when your one support is gone, you're gonna have to like deal with a lot more. Yes, it's gonna be a lot of Lunar Stones dancing around, and no one's gonna be killed at this stage. At the same time, it's not about that. It's about what's the next ult gonna be. Look, there's gonna be another one. The ult is still just flying through. All the Lunar Snows and the fakes are just gonna be playing to this one. They are clapping away. They are gonna be activating. They're looking at the damage boost, looking to just balance this one out. The thing is, after all of these ults are done, what's going to be the damage? Swag is going to get taken down by Jisoo. No Yumi is going to quickly re-answer that one, looking to get a little bit more. They're trying to shut him down, but it's not going to be happening. There is going to be the angle. Got to be careful. He is able to be getting away. Gets a shield as well. Magneto coming through, proving a little bit more value. The thing is also going to be peeped by Reza Arcanum, realizing the value that he needs to be providing into shutting this one down. But no Yumi is going to get completely snuffed out by Jisun. And as much as we love to see it, Jisun is going to find the right Loki. Opts to quickly hold into it, but does not find the value into it. Goes down eventually. And maybe we're going to be seeing the things that the rest of UTS might not be looking for, and UOM looking to shut it back down.
Yeah, looking to see if they can cut it off at the helm here. Whether they are going to be able to take their big chance. Let's see. They are going to be able to make it happen. Ezax goes down, looking for more as well. Break the smoke. Just playing around the pillars here. Ready to elevate and take things one step further. But UTS look to bless the screen. Speaking of UOM, great for the Meteor there, but it's not going to be enough. Dreaded out immediately here. Armed and Dangerous comes out as well. Flower going to be able to take out Ezax there, doing a great job of shutting them down. Lunar Snow ult coming out as well. Armed and Dangerous just destroying, decimating the point. And we go into OT, going to overtime. And let's see how this goes down. This is the real proving ground, but this is their chance to bring themselves to the end.
Yeah, I don't know what to say right there, Matty, because while UTS had a really rough one, UOM took massive advantage of it. Now UTS back onto the board. That offense was something to be thinking about, right? We had Jisung just switch to Spider-Man and then team up with Sun, provide that value, especially in the beginning. They weren't expecting the Spider-Man to be coming out, but they played that angle beautifully, dove down from top, and it was just a quick dive. As soon as Venom got the angle, they were just like, all right, quickly go in, activate to the back, and then we'll go in. Razor Arcanum, he gets trapped in the beginning, and then after that, he spiraled out of control to the first point. To the second point, it felt like the answer still was just being searched by the side of UEM. So before we do go into it, 1 minute to 1 minute 21 is still rather close on both sides. Anything can still happen. Swaggy is going to be opting into Hawkeye, and so this could be something they're looking for to quickly snuff out to the back. It's going to be the counter that they want against all the squishy targets. We'll see if they does have anything else. No, never mind. Swaggy is going to be back into the thing. I was hoping too much in this case, but here we go. Let's see UOM's events.
Let's see what they can do here. Let's see what they can bring into this initial push now. It's Kaibe already getting forced back here, trying to see if they can manage to do something more. Swaggy loving the power coming through from the Hawkeye. You don't see that one every day, but when it locks in, it can be devastating. Speaking of devastating, the damage can be just that. If they can get that power built up to 100 every single shot, their enemies will fall down like nothing. HP shaved away. Arrow by arrow. But see what they are going to be able to manage now. Dinosaur Pillow now the first victim, looking to see if they can find more as well. Oh, look at it. It's just crazy stuff. Swaggy going absolutely crazy style on it, trying to lock down more damage. They are just reaching for the skies and managing to help their team force this push forward.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to get the full load as well is going to be speaking heaps of volume. He's going to be able to tap out every other opponent. No Yumi is going to be taken down as well. Now, here comes the claps, here comes the dance floors. There is going to be the old travel, but Swag is going to be put down by Jisung as well. So nice little bit of a shutdown, something that they really needed in that little play. Isaac, meanwhile, is going to be low. It's going to be just one. Cyclone gets taken out. They are trying to maintain that front, and it's not going to be too much. They are still going to be investing, so this bait is not too bad of a trade. Razor Arcanum as well is gonna be it, right? That's pretty much what they can be getting. So 67-46 is what we're looking to be taking into the second map. UTS doesn't have to be doing way too much. They do get 20 seconds more than the opposite side. If they do get it, it's gonna be looking quite crazy.
Absolutely, Amp. It's going to be absolutely wild here, and eager to see if they can manage to take it. The pressure is just so big, especially into these overtime times, because it really is the proving ground for teams here. They have everything to prove and every time to make it theirs. But we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that heading in to this next sector now. Big times ahead for UTS here. See if they can bless the timeline. Really look to do exactly what they came here to do. Prep already being weighed down in spawn right now. They're getting ready to attack UOM. Pressure going to be on their shoulders to try and lock them out. Swaggy maintaining the Hawkeye here, so we'll see if they can maintain distance with that one. Definitely does prove more difficult in defense, especially if UTS are able to bypass them with haste. Because if you're misplaced on Hawkeye, you're going to have a hard time escaping. You know, all you've got is that jump there. That's pretty much it. So, definitely eager to see how they play around that one. Their defense is going to have to be rock solid. But let's see how it goes now. Jason already in the back line here, definitely eager to try and press on. But speaking of pressing on, UTS pressing on right into the Lion's Den there. But UOM greet them with open arms.
Yeah, it was a nice looking little bit of a charge, waiting for Jisoo to be fighting. Yeah, does find the angle, doesn't get the full launch here, looking to just take out the res machine, but it is going to be taken down here, so there's not going to be too much of a value right here. But the thing is, here's the value. Swaggy coming through, just utilizing all his aim, and he's going to be charging that one up, and that was a beautiful shot. Now he does have the old charge. Here comes the dilemma. Onto the top right here, he can be buying time. He taps another head, and if he gets a little bit crazy, he also putting all the damage back down. Oh no, back into the resurrection, but that's gonna be fine. He still holds on to it. If he does use it, which he is gonna be at the back, looking at the Loki, takes out the rune, and Undersword Pillow is gonna quickly activate this one. Swaggy gets taken down from the back. The rest is gonna be here. Undersword Pillow putting back once again. They are very, very close. Time is running out. If they do have enough, Isaac is still very healthy. Cyclone as well. There is still more than enough from UOM to be playing for this one. But if they completely shut this one down, it's going to be going all the way to map number 3. And they are looking. That's going to be the first little bit. Finds 2 targets. Here comes the reverse. Can they find anything else? There is though trying to get the one tap. Razor Arcanum is not long for this world, but at the same time, here comes the Tickle Monster on Swaggy, looking to finish this one, looking to completely get the rend. His spirit rending all around, but he gets tapped eventually. Here comes the portal, the final little bit of a play, and they are looking to just keep buying time. It's going to quickly shift the in, but no Yumi and Cyclone, they get taken now. Razor Arcanum as well. This push that they're trying to save is looking a little bit more disastrous as Swaggy is still dancing around right here. He is back, but he's gonna get tapped out eventually by Milk News. One clap all around Cyclone. The lone dance around there. No, I don't think that he's gonna be able to do it as well. So that's gonna be UTS winning the OT.
There you go. Taking it through, and we are going to be going to map 3 here. You know, I mentioned it before, and it looks like our wish has come true. Maybe my wish for you has come true to see a third mapper here. So definitely excited for what's to come of this one. Flowent taking away the MVP here. So great to see that they are bringing up confidence here. And important to note, Emp, UTS going to be one of the undefeated teams in terms of series. So definitely want to maintain their streak, you know, to maintain their stance at the top of the board with Monash there. So eager to see if they are going to be able to do that. They've brought themselves back into this series, you know, only one more map to decide whether they can continue their streak or whether they will be shut out, maintaining Monash on top as the only undefeated team. But we'll see if that's going to be proved here tonight. It's going to be a fun one ahead, and I'm super duper keen for what will be the last stand for this series.
All right, UOM struck gold first, and then followed by UTS in a very, very close OT. I think more than anything else, I was very surprised with how well UOM was playing in the beginning, but then the answer from UTS was just better. Despite all the things that No Yumi into how he brought into this with Swaggy, he got nullified in the end. Plenty of ults was being used, but here comes the dilemma, right? This is what I was going on about. If you have a good Loki player and paired up with a Lunar Snow, it's just endless clapping, endless dancing. Doesn't matter what it's going to be, and there's just going to be way too many of them. And it looks like we're going to go to Central Park into map number 3 between the two to decide it. But more than anything, the answer here from UOM could just be ban away that Loki, because that could have been the pressure that kept on delaying their offense, and I won't fault them for it. But if they do say, you know what, we'll just keep getting Loki anyway, it's still really good. I'm not going to fault them for it.
No, if they can play it confidently, then definitely they want to play into their strengths there. And, you're talking about clapping and dancing there, Amp. I think maybe the players are hearing those drums of liberation sounding through to really bring up their spirits heading in to this third and final map. You can feel they're pumped up. The adrenaline is on their side, and they are looking to glide their way into this one, feeling all-time high levels of energy there, Amp. I reckon they're going to be absolutely pumped to the max here, looking to give it their A game, and definitely excited for what Central Park is going to be bringing to us. Let the blood moon rise.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna be bathing in glory tonight. That's it. You really did say, prepare yourself. And now we're locked in. UTS against UOM, definitely a banger match. And UTS being one of the undefeated teams. Oh, well, they are showing that they are resilient enough to, complete a massive deficit. And so as we go into the final map, my thoughts, obviously, besides the banning away Loki, there could also be a few more going around, right? Yes, if you ban away Loki first, you're going to let out a few more different animals or beasts out of the loose. But a big important question is if you lock that one out, they lock out No You Me with their Star Lord as well. That could just be the answer that they weren't looking for, and so it could be a little bit of handshake here and there. But more interestingly enough, as we go into the pick and ban phase, maybe we'll see something even more surprising. So we shall see how this is going to be started, and it's going to be that Psylocke ban away.
There we go. Big ban phase through. Psylocke has been a pretty consistent ban pretty much the whole way through the series so far, hasn't it? And we'll see what the next one is going to be coming out as well. There we go, Star-Lord. No more Star-Lord. We saw a lot of impact from Star-Lord in the last one there, but it's not meant to be ever again. Loki, going to be the first one locked down here. Let's see what's going to be teleporting through for our next pick now. There we go, it's Groot.
Yep, I can agree with this angle because Reza Arcanum didn't do too badly on Groot on the first map, and then they banned him away on the second. Did announce that this is what's going to be happening, and now, obviously they do want to keep him alive, so Wolverine's going to be taken out of the board, and then pretty much could be the Iron Fist going next, or could be another targeted ban right here. Locking away No You Me really early is the answer that UTS is already providing, which means that you get Loki, you get two of the same ones really well. They are going to be denying consistent DPS, and so two out of the possible many consistent, there is going to be like one or two left, but I don't think they're going to be too worried if the opposite side is going to be opting to go into a Punisher, but that's very low chance of happening. Right now, they can be looking to just lock down a tank as well. Before the ban does come through, or they can be looking to do an anti-tank play, but it's going to be opted with the more support coming back in from UTS. So they're going to be going for that massive survivability, and we'll see what the answer is going to be from UOM.
Yeah, curious to see what the answer comes through to be now. As the last pick, obviously Luna Snow. So, will they pick in kind Adam Warlock? Maybe something else. It's Magneto. So, seeing that one make a big impact as well. We love to see a little bit of a slam dunk, love a bit of basketball in Marvel Rivals, and definitely eager for that one to come through. They like the slam dunks, they like the 3-point shot, and they like to ban out Dinosaur Pillow's main pick there in the Hela. So, goodbye Hela, and goodbye to the Human Torch as well. So definitely banning around each other very effectively here. Swaggy, you thinking about the Storm does opt in for Hawkeye though. We saw a little bit of potential for them from that Hawkeye towards the tail end of that last map there. So looking to just bring it out the gates this time. Curious to see if it works out. But speaking of, let's see what goes down into the rest of the picks here. As it's all looking solidified, Em.
All right. Well, we're talking about that consistent DPS coming in. UTS was trying their best to ban it away. Cyclone is going to be opting maybe for the Punisher, but it's going to be going back in, giving that to No You Me. Swaggy, with the last play, I felt like he was looking for the most desperate angles, trying to catch them all off guard. But UTS, because their whole comp is centered away playing that defensive eventual push, they've been able to get away with it quite often. And so We'll see if there's going to be any changes, especially on the attacking side on UOM. Swaggy can be looking for the agency with No Yumi providing the consistent damage. And so this is, you know, the band between perfect and 98%, right? Where UTS is playing definitely to what they want. They do have the Spider-Man back on deck and, you know, looking for the one-shots. And look at that. This thing instantly right there. And it's a good little bit of a check coming out as well. Everyone needs to check that back corner, especially since Spider-Man is possible to drag it back down. And there is going to be the full play into the beginning. Kaibe is going to take a ton of damage, and this is where Hawkeye and Punisher really just pulling a ton of work. Soon is going to be knocked out by the brute wars as well. And this is a nice area to build your ults. And so UOM waiting for that first one is going to be completely waiting. There's going to be the clap coming out. Cyclone does need to make sure everyone else is going to be okay. Kaibe is going to get dunked upon though. That could be a little bit of bad news, but Razor Arcan is going to be taken down. Jisun also shut out here. This could be that UOM just completely rushes forward.
Yeah, rushing forward and ready to brush past. Armed and Dangerous going to be activated as well. No Yumi. And some kills there. Dinosaur Pillow not able to react in time. So, great stuff coming out from UOM. Primed and ready for war here. Flowing in a bit of trouble. Going to be trying to push them away. See what Swaggy can do in this one. Razor Arcanum getting up close and personal here. Lots of shots going to be coming out there. Jason going to be in a bit of trouble as well. But let's see if they can push their way up through the rubble. Nice tracking from Swaggy there, trying to shut down Spider-Man promptly. Won't catch them yet. Might get them soon. In Lunar Snow going to be up into the fray as well, trying to keep their team pumped up in this one. We'll see what else they can look to bring here.
Well, here we go. Here comes the dunk coming in. He's going to be put down as well. There's going to be the full spray. Shutting them down. Swaggy a little bit low by Kaiba and even lower. Rue not in time as well. There is going to be Jisoo at the back looking to get something. Isaac's going to be traded. And at the same time, you do take one out, but no, Yumi right here is a consistent DPS, and he's happy with that one soon. Maybe looking to go to the back and just try to find it, but you know that they are more than aware of us. So Soon can't really just come out for no reason. He's going to tag him as well. Onto the side, there is the explosive arrow. It's going to be looking for a little bit of demolition. So once one of the tanks is going to be looking to dive back, there's going to be a little bit more rough. I know Yumi's going to be taking down Jisun. The tracking is going to be coming out very close. He's going to get the shotty out as well. There's going to be the old investor back in by Milk News. Here comes the Kraken Smasher, but at the same time, Swag is also going to be getting his as well, looking to channel this one out. Doesn't get the value from Frank, but at the same time, they made a lot of bit of distance, and they're going to be able to get back into defending. Swaggy also gets altered back in. Cyclone desperately trying to get his team back into the smoke, but it's not going to be too much as they are going to be pushed away. And so Frank and Isaac's waiting for that respawn. Razor is going to be building back his ult. Soon is ready for his one, but Flowen also quite confident that he's going to be a very awkward kill onto the Jisun, as he was a little bit stuck onto the respawn, but at the same time, it's still the result that UTS needed.
Absolutely. Gonna be the result they needed there, and they will be able to see themselves ahead here. UOM trying their best to hold on to this one strongly. Do almost have that Punisher ultimate available. Percent building up. Should be able to bring it out in a sec. There we go. They want a bit more damage. They can consider it. Still going down though, going to be a bit of an issue, but they do counter it out. Nice, a little counter there. Slam dunk onto Swaggy as well. That's what you like to see. And let's see what else is going to be around the bend as well. A nice cleanup here from UTS. May hold on a lot longer.
Well, a little bit of dilemma for UOM right now. Because they were able to punish UTS in the beginning, I guess it was going to be okay, but right now it's going to be completely shut out as you do have Punisher trying to get through. They are going to quickly foul this one here. Jisoo's going to be at the back, does pick up Cyclone for a few seconds, but there's 3 ults loaded. Probably waiting for Swaggy, but no, Yumi's going to be the first one to activate, trying to look at Flowet, looking to get this one here, but Kaibe finds him in the most awkward position right there. Not the thing that you wanted to see, but Swaggy does find Kaibe. He's going to quickly go into his ult, but there is going to be both ults from Lunar Snow, both sides. Jisoo also trying to lock them up, trying to provide the final value, get them away at this stage. They are still rather healthy as well. No, Yumi is going to finally rejoin them, looking for the shotgun, looking to quickly beam down soon, but soon Helps his armor. He's going to be just fine as well. They're trying to get this one in. There's going to be the passive thrown into him. Jisung gets tagged down by Swaggy. By the same time, they are still just looking. There's going to be 3 players on UTS that's going to be falling right now. Make that fall. It's just up to the supports, and they don't really have too much to say.
No, don't have too much to say at the moment, but we'll see if they are going to be able to have a lot more to say after this first checkpoint. Is it ticked off there? Low end and go. Trying to hold them back. Razor Arcanum, good pick up on the Dinosaur Pillow there. Might be traded out if they can find the right angle. Jason just ping a nuisance in the back line, but eventually they're swatted like a fly. So, low end. Good to keep their team alive with that ult there. You know, it gives them a good distribution of healing. But ultimately now sealed out. Goodbye, Kaibe. Those walls unbreachable without support there. So that's going to be a decent little pickup from UOM here. But UTS now struggling to hold on to the defenses here. They just got to play the time game. Try and hold them down at those chokes there. But UOM doing a great job of gaining momentum at great speeds.
Oh, nice drag from Jisung. I was just about to say Reza Arcanum did the right thing and he was able to block that one well, but not aware of the second one. Jisung also at the back, and there's going to be Dinosaur Pillar looking to deny, looking at a little bit more. He's going to be putting Swaggy away. And so Dinosaur Pillar looking for the drag, does get the Magneto. Kaibe is going to have to be forced away. Cyclone meanwhile was doing a ton of healing, trying to get the rest, just making sure that they're going to be surviving. Jisoo is going to be punished instead, overstepping it just a tiny little bit as they are going to be looking and bought a little bit more room. There is going to be a complete ult. There is going to be some more. That's going to be a footer onto the side. They denied the mag. Dumb guys go soon to the back, just waiting for his time. No Yumi meanwhile he's going to get boosted. They still want more. They want to get Soon down. And Soon is going to get punished trying to redive from the back. There is going to be another Magneto ult, and they don't really find too much out of the Kaibe. Meanwhile, walks forward. There's going to be the Mag Shield just saving him, keeping him up alive a little bit more. But there is going to be the full play. And another Dinosaur is going to be coming through. He is looking at the reset. He's going to get it. There is the rest in front of him. There's going to be another one. Let's go again, baby. As the rest of the team gets wiped off, it is going to be a little bit of a hold from UTS. How long can they do this for? That is the question.
That's going to be the big question there, whether they are going to be able to lock this one down. Whether they can bring it in, and we'll see. They are going to be able to do here. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Razor Arcanum tried to hold it down, but they are going to be bringing the amazing Spider-Man through for Jason. Great stuff coming out from them. They will be able to find the defense at the critical moment. And eager to see what else they can bring now as they hold on. But Jason, unfortunately, can't. So their teammates now a player down. And the timer runs its course. So UOM going to be held off there. And it's time to switch sides.
I don't think UTS expected UOM's comp to be affecting them so much, especially since, you know, it's very aim-based, it's very tracking-based. You wanted to get this one through. But hey, look, you know, they made it work. They were able to completely pile on the pressure back in. And so, now comes the reverse. What's going to be on the horizon? All right, obviously, you want to be denying the opposite side from going as much as you can. No Yumi did a fantastic job. And I think Cyclone, out of them all, did the most. That healing was able to be just completely pummeled through, kept them alive for so long. And so now UTS is up to the attack. My question is this, right? Because you have Soon and Jisun, they can just wait a little bit at the front, or they can choose to completely go one separate and just be buying the room and swing from the outer into the point. Or they can both do it at the same time and just catch support, because Kaibe doesn't have to do too much, right? If he's got 2 healers completely looking at him, Dinosaur is just looking to opt a little bit of DPS. All you have to do is just one well-timed side push, dive from the back, and then play a pincer. That could be an option, but obviously it's a more risky option, because if he does fall flat on your face, you're going to be disynergized as well. And so here comes the double swing. Jisoo instantly onto the front. Does find it. Looking at the value, but Swaggy with a quick kill. He will say thank you very much.
Thank you very much and goodbye. But let's see if they are going to be thanking them for more good things on the way. The storyline continues to build here. Kaibe taking a lot of damage in the front there. Might actually get shut out if they're not careful, but UOM doing a great job to hold back here. Kaibe does eventually get punished, so decent start here for UOM. Dinosaur Pillow trades out Razor Arcanum though. Good trade again coming out. UOM bringing back a Razor Arcanum. Good with the rocket passive there. Swaggy getting some big clean shots there. Sonic Boom coming out as they shut them down. Dinosaur Pillow, good night. No Yumi on the turrets as well. So UTS just struggling to deal with them at the moment. But we'll see what they can do now. Soon jumps on Swaggy. This is an opening here. Let's see if they can do more with it. Lunar Snow activating for UTS. This is a great way to press on into the point. They need that kind of pressure. They're taking a lot of damage. Ooh, Soon almost goes down, but does get saved there. Jason, the good shots on an OUV as well. But here's the Lunar Snow ultimate from a Flopent, I believe. Or no, Cyclone, as a matter of fact. Brings it out there. So great stuff coming out from them. Swaggy does go down in the end. But will be rezzed up by Ezax. But everything just keeps happening, yeah. The ult coming out from Hawkeye.
Yeah, we don't stop. No Yumi back up on their feet. Quickly activate his ult, trying to find the Spider-Man. And it's going to be unfortunately tagged up with the respawning structure. Meanwhile, Soon, the last one was Member trying to go for a trade, but he's going to be able to just quickly make back. There is going to be the trap though. I feel like Razor Arcanum can be looking to just trap him in and play into a complete separation, but at the same time, you know, it is still defense held by UOM. UTS now struggling to get anything done, and they have to deal with No Yumi every single time, and Soon is trying to deal with him, but he's being frozen, being locked up. Razor Arcanum is going to get taken down by Khaled and by Kaibe, but at the same time, there's going to be the old channel at the end. He's trying to get some more things done. The full mag ult being thrown by Frank, but at the same time, it is still going to be looking at the reliability of this Hawkeye. He is looking, he's deflecting, he is trying to get his arrows through, but always upon him, he is not getting the shots that he needs, and he's going to get pressured by the Venom as well. And so, yes, there's going to be the defense. He is still going to be fine. Here comes another one coming through. Another Dinosaur Pillow trying to finish this one, but I guess no reset. There's going to be the rest as well. Frank is going to get taken down, so one tank is going to be pulled away on the side of UOM. UTS somehow they extend the fight. They complete this one through. UTS though, desperate to capture this final point, looking, jumping. They are looking to be okay right now. They are finally going to close the long way out, and it looks like they might just do that first point.
Yeah, at long last, you know, their efforts pay off here. They had a lot of difficulty pressing on into this one, but eventually they will make their stand. They will be able to push on. So, difficulty ahead, but they're now trying to slow things down here. Jason, a great start on the Cyclone though, taking out one of the healers there, so good to see. They can hold back onto this one. No Yumi be shut down by Dinosaur Pillow as well. No Yumi gonna be back into the fray here. You're gonna see how they go. Jason, big ult there, trying to lock them down. Swaggy healed up by their teammate though, so won't go down without a fight here. Trying to shut down that Loki there. Aren't going to be able to catch him, but in the meantime, trades are happening on the other side of the spectrum.
Oh, that's a really rough one as they quickly pick up Frank, who actually switched off his tank and going to Adam Warlock, and right now things are a little bit desperate. He's going to quickly pop his passive and he's going to quickly rest, trying to deny this point, but the thing is Razor Arcanum's already gone. Wen's going to get taken down by No Yumi, but the thing is he is rather cut off, looking to quickly recover. He's going to get picked up, and yeah, this is I don't know what else that they can do. This is just Soon running them over, and they say, well, if you're going to be playing into non-consistent and it's just going to be the first one, I'm going to be looking at the rest. Soon's going to get taken down, but the second point has already been captured. 5 players up on the side of ETS with just a complete capture right now. That's going to be just fine for Soon. Gets back in. They're going to be looking at 5 ults coming very could be all the whole team with the ult. And now swagging, Ezek's going to have to do everything else. Frank is going to quickly go back into his tank. Looking at this, there's going to be a gorgeous drag does quickly activate. Unfortunately, it's all going to be shut out completely. He's looking to try to tap this one away and lock it up, but Jisun's already gone. No Yumi gets put down, which is roughly okay. But the thing is, you rather have a little bit more going to your side, but with things 5-on-5, the dunk to Flowent is going to be complete. The full lockdown coming in, and there is going to be a little bit of a wipe onto the side of UTS. UM is holding currently. It's going very strong. But the thing is, it's only going to be 4 ults compared to the 6, and they are going to be still fine to make the next push. 2 minutes and 25 left. Let's see if UM can do some more.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it here. It's definitely been a battle, and a battle it is, but let's see. They are going to be able to bring the fire, bring the heat here into this one. As Razor Arcanum hold things down onto the wall now. Mesa does lock in here. Looking for the Hawkeye. Not going to be able to get him though. Nice shot from Swaggy. We'll see if they can find more. The Meteor coming out right now. Cloak and Dagger goes down. A good shot from Kaibe there, but they are back. They're ready to rumble here. Speaking of rumble, soon makes a couple stumble. No healers, no worries. No Yumi's back. Swaggy not though. So let's see what they can do now. Definitely having a fair share of difficulties, but this is a good chance for UTS.
Alright, everything is gorgeous. They did unload all the also to this one. Just looking for the punish, but it's going to get shifted away by the Hawkeye, and that's exactly what you can do. But at the same time, you know, they have to quickly run up to here. What's going to be the answer? Slowly, they have to make a cap. Yes, this is still a choke. The thing is, the point to capture to win it all is just before it, and so Swaggy looking to try to get something out of Flowent is looking to be building. He does have the ult, looking to maybe get this one in. The Groot War is coming through. There is gonna be another arm, and then there's gonna be thrown down. Meteor looking for the support, doesn't get it. There's no connection over there, but there's gonna be the damage boost. Here comes the Hawkeye looking, but no value as well. There's just so much pressure being built up. The side of UTS, they can smell the victory coming through, but gotta be careful. Soon barely recovers right there. Was just going to be relaxing a little bit more. Looking for the dive. See, he's going to find that. Looking for the Warlock first. Doesn't want anything else, but he's going to be channeling right now. Is going to be going through. But what else are we going to be seeing? Is there going to be any more? There is going to be the grid ult as well. The final ditch effort. Trying to deny this. Everyone's walking through. Razor Arcanum's going to get taken out. Carbon and Dinosaur Peeler both going down. Another Cloak and Dagger ult is going to be coming through. Looking for the drag. He's going to be finding it. 3 seconds left into the claw. And there is going to be the final play. The OT being brought in by UAM. They are holding on to the defenses as much as they can. There is going to be the fight. Cyclone is still very deep into this. There is going to be the ult coming from Milk News. And Jisun looking to shut this one down. Flow is going to take down Cyclone. We're soon finding the final support. And there is going to be the cap. And UTS takes it.
They take it straight to the bank there. Definitely a close one, but at long last, UTS will be able to press into it and take it to the bank there. So Dinosaur Pillow taking away the MVP into this one. A hard-fought battle. And they will be able to take it to the end. Well played by UTS. Taking us to 3 maps. And they will be able to maintain their winning streak there. But UOM certainly cutting it close in the ends there, Amp. It was definitely a close call.
Yeah, that was super close in the end. They were just looking for any sort of mistakes that they can punish, really opting to use the Groot with Magneto, trying to slap him down. Swaggy also being put out without options, although, you know, he was being able to stay alive for so long. At the end of the day, one man can only do so much out of all of that shenanigans. And big credits, right, to Dinosaur Pillow, always copying the right thing, and then with Flowent also backing him up. I think Dinosaur Pillow's Bucky has been an outstanding point where he was able to shut down a ton of aggression. And with Sun, I have to give it. This Venom player is giving me PTSD. It's like he's one of the Venoms that you want for your team, but you don't want for the opposite side. It's just, you know, unbelievably good.
Absolutely, and it's great that Dinosaur Pillow, you know, was able to adapt around, you know, their circumstances there, because obviously they usually play Hela pretty well, but they were able to adapt around the bans consistently coming through there. So definitely keen to see what else they are going to be able to bring. But I suppose we'll hear all about it once we get into our interview phase with whoever is going to be on the card right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Batsy and Emperor ZK here. And with no fear, we're ready to ask all the questions to our favorite player from UTS right now. It's Soon!
Hi everyone. Thanks for having me.
No, thank you for coming on, mate. What an incredible game. I was getting a bit worried there, honestly. It got a lot closer than I thought it would. Like, do you want to help me understand that a bit? Like, what was some of the undoings for you guys?
Yeah, to be honest, it was the first game. We were feeling a bit too cocky, and we went with the 5-tank strategy. It worked at the beginning because it was surprising, but as soon as the other team adapt, it's just a wrap up. That's it. Yeah.
Fair enough, obviously looking at the team comps going in from all three maps. The first one, we won't talk too much about it, but then right after, talk me through when you guys came away with the Hulk and the Maul, and then right after Jisoo saying, all right, we probably have to call a quiz and quickly switch to the Spidey to get the complete power up. Like, what was the thought process on that one?
Yeah, to be honest, I think the Star-Lord was stronger than we thought he was, so an Amo ain't gonna work against him. We thought it's gonna work, but they got the whole round, so we thought we should change it up because it's not working. And as soon as we changed to a Spidey comp, it started working better than the previous comp. And then we thought maybe we should stick with it and ban Star-Lord next game, and we should be good to go.
No, great to see. Some of the adaptability coming through there, and I think they tried to ban you guys out a little bit as well. I noticed that target hella ban coming out pretty often, and I guess, how did you guys feel about that one?
Yeah, I feel they're trying to protect the Star-Lord more than usual, so we should try to choose other characters to try to counter him, like who is it? Winter Soldier. He can hook him and basically kill him instantly, and it worked great, I think, even without the Hela.
Yeah, and obviously in the final round when we talk about the pick and bans, you guys, in my books, if we're looking at a competitive ban, you guys banned out completely and put UOM behind you. I feel like, as whoever was calling into the synergy into that one, that was pretty good. But talk me through your perspective, because obviously I was looking at how you were tanking up really well and it was giving me PTSD, and then how you were being so annoying to the rest of UOM, how they can't get anything else done. When you synergize with Jisung, is it both of you counting down at the same time to go in for the dive? I mean, obviously, if that's a secret, don't say it. But like, how did you guys coordinate that complete turnaround?
Yeah, it's not a secret for any Venom main. You should call out the attacks before doing so. So you should do like a count from 3 to 1 and then attack with the other dive character. It worked greatly and it helped us all know when we're gonna attack. So it should be annoying for the other team, and communicating with our team makes us know when we're gonna fall back and then attack against to try to counter the who is it? Adam's soul bond. It's crazy. It stops the whole dive, so we should try to get it from them as fast as we can, and then fall back, and then do it again, I guess.
Yeah, no, great to see. And I guess one big question for you now soon is next week. It's the week we've all been waiting for. You're going to be taking on Monash. Both of you guys are undefeated. How are you feeling about the big clash? This is the clash of the Titans right now. What's the thought process?
It feels like cinema, to be honest. They are the best team by without even a doubt. It's gonna be a hard one. Yeah, to be honest, we need to develop maybe new strategy against them, because we already scrimmed with them, and we noticed that our current strategy may not work against them, so we're developing something else. And if we want that game, it's gonna be the hardest game of the whole tournament. To be honest, they are really good.
Absolutely. It's definitely a, it might feel like facing off against Goliath. And I wish you guys all the best of luck. And, succeed or not succeed here. You just got to take it with a big whole of competition perspective, you know? We aren't in the playoffs yet. That's when it really counts. And that's what I'm going to leave you guys with. But big congrats on the win tonight. Again, best of luck next week. It's going to be a big one. Get keen for it. I'm keen to see what you guys come up with in the lab.
Thank you.
There you go, Amp. Great to see some perspective into the players' minds as always. But perspective is shifting now into our next series. It's going to be none other than Emperor ZK, RMIT taking on UNSW there. But you know what? Maybe it is Emperor ZK taking on Matty. You know, we got Melbourne, we got Sydney there. It's going to be both of us, you know. State of origin type stuff. Nah, RMIT kind of here on the rosters right now. Let's take a look through it, Emp.
Yep. Okay. So representing RMIT, you have Air Ninja, Smiles, Osaragi, Kari, Ethan Winters 44, Elk, and on the side of UNSW, you have Lick, Rez, Frost, Nuver, Jeloshi, and Hypnoise. So yeah, okay. So definitely looking into this one. It could just be the battle of the colors, battle of the states. It will be quite interesting to see what's going to be the remainder of this one with RMIT versus UNSW.
Oh yeah, definitely keen to get into it as well. Amp, we got our map up on screen there. Definitely going to be a fun one indeed. You know, we've seen all teams play greatly into Hell's Heaven, but now, speaking of Hell's Heaven, Hella says goodbye again. Goodbye, Hella. We aren't going to see any Hella. Not going to happen. I think that's a targeted ban against Osaragi as well. They've been playing pretty well into that one in the past, and now Groot going to be banned out as well. So you see those hovers there, and going to be locking in the Psylocke. So very keen on that one is RMIT here. Curious to see what UNSW is going to be bringing into it as well. Maybe Invisible Woman. You can see that one hovered there. The rest not hovering their picks yet, but probably going to be looking to take down, I'd say, one of the more impactful picks here. But there you go, Emma Frost. I had a feeling it would be one of those big ones, and that's going to be the big one this time.
Well, locking this one down means that, you know, they're going to be playing towards the front. They say they're not going to be, you know, too worried about a possible DPS silo coming through, and this could be in a commanding position for UNSW to lock them out as well. So if they do want to opt into it, it's going to be the Lunar Snow to eventually collapse into it, putting a little bit of pressure back into the healing. But yeah, they could have just, you know, at the same time dealt with a little bit more pressure by putting in a complete support lock as well. But Cap is going to be put down, and so it's all targeted bans onto the tank. And to deal with Emma Frost, you don't have to be thinking way too much of this one. So, you know, final pick and ban here, you can be looking to lock away a Strange here if you really want to, but given the way that we're going to be playing, they are going to be getting a Magneto into this comp. And so when it comes down to the Mac play, it could be looking that they might be going to Emma Frost themselves to be looking at a complete play around her passive. The team up is really nice, but you know, UNSW, final 7 seconds to decide. They do have the complete map open here. DPS not really cheap. They can be looking to play whatever they want, and it's going to be Invisible Woman that's going to be locked down to the current saving. I guess it's a no-brainer when it comes down to it, especially to deal with an annoying Psylocke, and especially you don't have to be playing into the Groot. Yep, it could just be something else that's going to be happening.
Yeah, it could be something else on its way through. You know, we could be getting a bit sticky with it, getting out the venom. Who knows? Anything could be possible here. But we'll wait and see what's going to be on its way through. I think they're going to be really pondering on their options here. You know, I think something's going on, but hopefully everything should be all good soon. All good soon. Hey, gives them a bit more time to take into consideration what their next ban will be, Amp. You know, I think this is great. You know, they can think about exactly what they want to take down there, and they can have a lot of fun while doing it.
Yep. I mean, you know, time is just completely being put into it. We are of course, at the same time, could just be in the presence of a time stone, right? That's going to be just pausing everything and then looking into the all possible futures. But looking at this current play, if you're looking at RMIT, they're banning away tanks. If you're looking at the side of Unit SW, it's a little bit more rounded kind of strategy. They are banning away utility and they're banning away super DPS. And so it could be that they just want to be playing into a massive defensive. Can be a rather aggressive because they've already hovered into the MR. And so anything goes at this stage. I mean, they can be looking for the reverse as well. In the final PK, I will be interested to see if they might go in for a utility ban because right now they've already locked away there. So it doesn't really come out as too much of an question. It could just be, you know what, we don't want to be dealing with any kind of DPS buff, so they can be looking to get away. Either Mantis would be quite good, but obviously if you're going to be banning Mantis away, you might as well be banning Rocket first. So it's still a up in the air question.
Yeah, curious to see what's going to be coming through. Next up, I reckon, maybe we could see something fun coming out of the mix there. Maybe a Hulk again. Maybe. Nah, maybe not. Curious to see what's going to go down. And, so since we got a bit of time here, I know someone in the chat before was mentioning some of the figures in your background there. You know what I'd like to see, just out of something popped in my head. I reckon which would be a nice addition and relevant to our broadcast would be a Penny Parker figure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be the right color. Be the right color. Because the Penny Parker needs to be in the Eva colors. Needs to be either the purple or the red. I refuse to have it in any other color. So, I mean, that could be it. A black Penny Parker would be nice as well because it could be good, but I might have to do extra paint job. But at the same time, I am looking to maybe up my collection. If you do see my collection here, to the ones that hasn't seen me, yes, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of Gundams as well. You probably can't see all the stuff in all its glory. There's a lot of things that's been locked away. But at the same time, I will say I'm very proud of another collection, Matt C. Do you know what that is? And it's very relative to Marvel Rivals.
Tell me.
Okay, well, while we're going through the final banner phase, it's the Pop Vinyl Collector's Golden Edition of the Avengers. I've got all of them.
Oh, we'd love to see it. Avengers will be assembling here, and if you've seen the social medias lately, we might have new Avengers on their way through, according to the Thunderbolts. But final band's coming out. It's gonna be Hawkeye and Human Torch. So say goodbye to them. We saw the potential of Hawkeye in our last series, but this opens the floor to Iron Fist, because I think Iron Fist has been a pretty consistent band in every single series so far. So now it's open. Now we can see why it's banned. I'm keen on it. Yeah, why not? I want to see Iron Fist. Let's see it. But no, it's been good, Amp. It's been real good. Speaking of what's been real good, though, we're getting into game, man. That is real good. Mission area going to be unlocking in 20 seconds now. It's time to get down to business. Let's see how this goes.
All right, here we go. Both sides is going to be making to the point. There is going to be the complete team up ability, going to be a drop, and there's going to be the res as well. And Osaragi was not being supported just yet. It's a little bit too quick. Gets punished in. There is going to be the res coming up, so the value is going to be on the side of RMIT, but at the same time, they're a little bit low as well. And so Rune is also going to be dropped as well. Not the most value that you can see. As you can see, the clone is just onto the side, but the damage is not enough just yet. Both side is trying to cap this one out. There's going to be the retreat on Frost as well. And you can see Nova trying to find it, but dodges front, does catch a bullet straight up, and they're just going to be picking up the kill as well. And so there's going to be the team up, going to be utilized. Cloak and Dagger quickly trying downstairs, trying to provide that value, trying to get this one through, but at the same time, there's going to be an answer coming in. Aoki is going to be on the side. Ethan Winters is going to be able to keep this one up. They are going to be looking at the Punisher. Punisher is going to get taken down by Frost, but the pause is also going to be coming through. And so as we are quite absorbed into the opening fight, just a little bit of a pause to let us catch our breath.
There it is. No, everything's all good there. And yeah, hopefully whatever's going on is going to be all good soon, you know. And I think, yeah, Penny Parker as a new figure amp would match up well with your Gundams, you know. I think maybe that'd be a good collaboration in future as well, you know, like what we saw with One Piece and the sports recently, you know. A nice little collaboration coming through there. Big shout out to One Piece. Thank God it's back. Definitely great to see. But yeah, no, I think it'll be a good one. And curious to see, I suppose, if there will be any collaborations and skins of that nature added into the game into the future. I think that will be a good, nice way to, yeah, put
Yeah,
things into
I think.
perspective there. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, hey, look, you know, we're already getting timeline skins, comic skins. We're already getting like massive collaborations, but at the same time, because Marvel Rivals is so big and so popular, everyone just likes to turn on and play it, and it's for free as well. So, what the hell not? At the end of the day, we're looking at NetEase, looking at you. Release some nice line of collections for us hobbyists to be doing some of those DJ collecting when it comes down to put it onto for display. But more than anything, I'm really into the mecha. So yeah, that'll be good. Now moving to the point, to the future of Marvel Rivals right now, obviously with Emma Frost, the addition of the Fantastic Four, and looking to be getting into Ultron that's coming. I'm very excited to see how that's going to be changing the meta, how it changes the landscape of team comps. More than anything, we have went with 2-2, 3-1. We've had a lot of different kind of composition. We've had the Gator comp now as well. Everyone's just been throwing different kind of values into it, and it's a rather early competition to really judge for the finality of the game, and that's what I like about it. Marvel Rivals is continually evolving into a different kind of landscape, even with new maps being thrown all around. I want to eventually see a ton more of structured meta coming through, but that might just be a pipe dream because there's just so many alternate abilities that you're gonna have to keep up. And if you don't practice or play it, like once in a while, you're gonna be coming back into a whole lot of what is that or what is that skin, and then I feel like that's where we're at right now. It's very enjoyable, and as we are moving forward with it, it's much more greater to see that people have some niche strategies in order to execute in this competition. And for my first cast of Marvel Rivals, it's beautiful.
Yeah, a warm welcome into you, Amp. There, definitely great to have you on board, and you're going to see more fun to come. You know, we've got some great stuff on its way heading into our future weeks here. Definitely excited for what's ahead of us, especially heading in towards the playoffs. There, I think we've got some grand, exciting matches, and Monash UTS. That's going to be one of the highlights of the season. Like, I think it's one of the last matches in regulation there before we do head towards our playoff section. And honestly, the caliber of that match is almost like grand final-esque type match there, right? Because both teams are undefeated at the moment. So it's huge. We've been building up to this all season. Definitely excited for what's ahead of us in that respect. But, like I was saying to Soon before, even if they lose next week, they still have another chance in playoffs. So it's a great proving grounds there, and the same can be said of Monash. It's a great proving grounds for themselves there. Eager to see what they can do.
I agree. I think there was one question that I didn't get to ask soon, and I kind of regret that. So maybe we'll wait for the future interviews. Is that as a Venom main, for him to cap off the interview next time, we need to make sure that he dives to his bed. That's just like, hey, soon now you know what to do. I'm gonna ask you to do right, and then take it away, and then he goes, "Ooh, we are Venom," or something, or just does the dive, and then we just cut to the next screen. It will be glorious. I can already see it. Soon, if he's listening to it, maybe he will understand this for the next interview. But more than anything, I do want to see that clash between the top two Titans. And I was able to see how both of them did play, and it's going to be a really nice one. And I think there's a few teams out here that does have the competition nailed down. It's just the team synergy hasn't really been there just yet. There's some minor mistakes here and there where they were punished, or there are some things that they do need to clean up. But you can definitely tell, the higher scaling teams, and then towards the middle side, and then to the current lower side, there are some that, you wouldn't want to say is low side. They are playing really, really well. Right? I thought could just be a wash. Right? Could be something that we've seen in the early days of CS where we're just like, oh my god, that's happening. That's the shenanigans are being brought out. But no, it's very highly competitive, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, I'm loving it too, Amp. Great competitive gameplay is the best way to play into things here. Definitely excited for what's ahead of us heading into our future of the competition here. But I suppose quick shout out to the competition. I think our high school Marvel Rivals will be starting up this weekend. So if you like Marvel Rivals and want to see some other side of the competition, make sure you check that out as well, as we've got some of our up-and-comers from the high school side of things playing out on this Saturday. So definitely get keen for what's ahead for Marvel Rivals for, some of our potential future uni players. Well, yeah, great to see, I suppose, the proving grounds of things in terms of another perspective. Because, it's a whole different kind of competition there. And it's great to see, I suppose, the more developmental side of things for players in that aspect. Yeah.
Yep. I think going into all of that is the mentality, the transition from high school to uni league. I think that's the biggest thing, because obviously once you do graduate from year 12 and then eventually move on to universities or college levels, there's always the discipline that eventually kicks in. Some of the battle crazy stuff that you are used to from high school is definitely going to be ironed out as well. Or you could just be joining a whole team worth of like bloodthirsty like kill fraggers as well. Interestingly enough, obviously if you got relatives or if you got like brothers and sisters that wants to go and join the uni leagues that's starting on Saturday, make sure to definitely hit it up and cheer it on. It's going to be really cool. At the same time though, this Elite Series of Marvel Rivals is starting to really show and put a massive display of talent back into the OCE scene. And please, OCE, can we please get our esports league back in? Let's make it even more bigger. And so looking at you guys on Twitch, we see you. Make sure to consistently support this and make sure to make this into even bigger stuff.
Absolutely. It's great to see players really showcasing their skills here, and a great chance for them to get some practice in around all the different leagues that are going to be appearing in terms of the big circuit as well as the university circuit here as well. But speaking of the circuit, we are going to be pushing it into game, and now we are so back. Thank you so much for your patience there, everybody. We really appreciate you. And we are going to be heading into the fray. Nova, going to be the first one to go down.
All right, and just like that, when you're looking into those futures, they are going to be chucking the two ults completely, the supports for support, and there's going to be the complete team of Osaragi looking to do as much DPS as possible. Osaragi is going to put him back down once again, and here is going to be the opposite side, Cloak and Dagger getting very aggressive. Here is going to be the Kraken Smash as well. He is trying to find a little bit more, but the execution is going to be coming through. Osaragi with the full counter here. I'm not sure if that's going to be doing too much of the counter, and so the butterfly also comes through. Osaragi, you cannot count this guy out. He's going to completely aim everything and just beam it down, but at the same time, it's still giving me RMIT. They are going to be winning this one up.
Yeah, going to be winning it up and ready to lock it down there. Curious to see how things go down now. Big turret through there, so they can really push out a lot of damage here. Eager to see. They bring out the big slam dunk here. They do have the Meteor available and Ninja. Ready and waiting. Ooh, I like how Kari's jumped straight into the back line there. Psylocke locks in, and Nova is out. So, great stuff from Kari. Showing him who's boss in the good stages here, but we'll see. They are going to be able to engage once again now. Shots coming out one after the other here. Gonna see. They can swat this one out. Smiles gonna really take charge for their team as well. Let's see how they go. Pure. There we go. Frost goes down. Smiles will be able to shut them out of this one. And they now bypass the 50% mark as well. Good to use the amplifier as well here. And here comes that Punisher ultimate as well. So RMIT just doing a great job of locking doing the point. Like, sure, UNSW get a bit of movement here, But RMIT, they spaced things out well enough to shut them down.
Yeah, I think all eyes upon Osaragi right there with Kari, really recognizing the position of what is supposed to be happening. Smiles also doing tons of work against Frost, shutting down that early seduction is going to be netting them that extra cap point. And so 82% up onto the board, they're going to have to go through a turret that eventually goes down. The thing is, they're going to have to be dealing with the ults right now. Yes, Smiles is going to be pushed off the point, but at the same time, you push a little bit too quick. Here we go. There's a psychic seduction, trying to get a little bit more. There's going to be Dance of the Butterfly as well. Onto the back, they are looking to just do as much damage as possible, but Elk is going to be put down into that one. That could be a little bit of a nasty surprise. Meanwhile, it buys you and stop you a little bit more surprise and room to be moving through. Heap is also going through, trying to find this one. Forces out the ult, nice ship onto the top, looking for the reset against the Loki clones, and it's going to be able to connect this one as well. Looking to keep on resetting, looking for the angles. He's going to be fine with it, but doesn't opt to get the clone in front of him, so eventually gets shut down. It's still the point to RMIT. You're gonna stop you. A great little bit of a struggle in the end, but RMIT, recognizing the danger they were in, was able to recover.
Able to recover and able to smother their way forward. Definitely eager to see what the Eldritch Monument is going to be bringing through here. Team up activated, and they are ready to bring things up a notch as well. UNSW opting in for the same combinations here. I'm curious to see how things go down in the prep stages here. Ethan Winters does have that low-key ultimate available here, so definitely can look to elevate their team's power with that one. Curious what they'll look to activate there. You know, whether they look to copy one of their teammates there, maybe the Magneto ult, for example. Maybe Emma Frost, who knows? But we'll find out soon, I'm sure. Speaking of, though, they are the only one with the ult right now. The only one close is Leak on the other side with the opposing Loki ultimate. So, curious who will take that one out first as we gun our way through towards the point. Rez and Co. ready to flow their way in. Creeping up to the point. Damage already flowing out steadily here. But RMIT, they've taken the high ground. It does allow UNSW to set themselves up on the point early.
Alright, trying to angle a little bit of grab from Hypnoise. He's not going to be able to find it just yet, but there is a ton of RMIT presence onto the elevator platform. And so after that, it's just going to be raining down shells. There is going to keep going through. Osaragi getting taken down once again really early. And there is going to be the trade-off supports right here. Armor for the constant damage and heals. Here's the dunk. Where is it? He's going to be doing lots of good damage, but not enough for a kill. And meanwhile, the constant DPS is going to be coming in. Air Ninja's still going to be able to survive. But at the second, you know, even though he does all that, Novas finally gets a double kill, trying to completely close in and get them fully into the reset. They are going to be keeping them away. UNSW have capped the point. They are looking to just keep on taking it, setting themselves up in a nice little bit of corners, and they are going to give them the room to breathe as well. Don't want to overly commit as well, because they realize Kari can be looking at the off point, looking at the off angle, but here's the next thing. How much all power can you be going through? Jellyfish obviously does have a defensive ult just at the second. Rez also at the same time can be looking to take out Osaragi. Osaragi channeling his, who'll just be looking for the wait and waiting for how Ethan's going to be playing it. Everything is going to be biting on exactly who's going to be the first one to get taken out.
Yeah, going to be taken out and ready to bring things up a notch here. Miles, good damage coming through there, but Nova does manage to find a rocket in the back line there. That's going to be a big impact play, but Frost, good trade out as well. Really finding their mark here. UNSW, they've held down the point very confidently. Kari, low HP. Once they get healed up, Dance of the Butterfly could be activated here. They are fighting the battle of the Psylocks right now. Will be to hold back for a second longer. Here we go, jumping into it right now. Dance of the Butterfly comes through. Good damage coming out there, but they aren't able to do too much more with it. So just give it a little prod through there. That's going to be pretty much all. And here comes the dunk as well. Trying to get something through. Armed and dangerous as well. Shut down immediately by Osaragi. Love to see just a huge amount of damage, and they will overwhelm. So RMIT finally get on the point.
Oh, right there, a very extended fight coming through, but it's a very skilled one provided by RMIT. And now UNSW, although they were being pushed out, now Leak does have his ult just ready to go. Not going to be able to do too much out of it. Can be providing another Cloak and Dagger roll if he wants to. Air Ninja meanwhile is going to be acting to shut down the rest of the DPS. And so, as we have Nova trying to find a little bit more agency onto the side, they're going to have to be dealing with a Punisher onto the complete team up. And so here comes the first one. Nick is going to be looking, and they are going to be looking to just quickly change this one. It's going to be the Cloak and Dagger, going to be unleashed as well. Here comes the dunk, looking for it. It's not going to be able to be working out. And so now looking at more, Jealousy is going to be traded with Elk, and Kari at the back, looking to stun this one up, has been discovered, and there is going to be Hypnoise trying to find it, although those shots are going to be missing. Leak has been taken out here, and that's a rather tough one to be losing. Support going through, that's not going to be enough, but Nova onto the back is going to be ulting. Maybe we'll find a kill, but the Magneto ult is going to be finding a little bit more power, and there is going to be the complete shutdown. RMIT holds the point.
Holds it down with the confidence. And now getting a lot closer towards the percentage there as well. 87% on the board. We'll see if they can match it in a second. UNSW pushing through the choke now. Trying to play around the cover here, but we'll see if they are going to be able to keep it up. You have the ultimate available again, so Osaragi did so well with it before. Might be looking to activate again here. Shot some of them down. Big shots come through. More to follow now. The old sub. They played around cover well, though, but Dance of the Butterfly going to be the real star of the show. Osaragi and Kari. Lock it down. And Kari getting tons of worth from that one. Close to the percentage, and RMIT lock it down in the end. What a way to get it done on map 1 there. A confident start from RMIT in the beginning.
Oh, wow. UNSW looked like they had a very, very good recovery on the second round, but after RMIT had their way and they said, you know what, we've got a little bit more to offer, they were able to quickly retake that second round. And so, yeah, it's a big one. Osaragi, he played to the best of his abilities. Obviously, had to tank a whole bunch, but he did open up the rest of the threat to Kari, who, was remaining unchecked. Yes, there were times that Hypnoise was able to maybe catch him, and there's going to be the duel with Nova, but the confidence level is just so high. 25-1, and then offered with 13k damage against Osaragi's 21. Obviously, a lot of Punisher, just consistent DPS. It's just really insane. Great work all around. And so I'm curious to see what's going to be the answer.
Yeah, that's something they really need to ponder on, isn't it? What the answer is going to be, because I thought they were getting a bit closer, especially towards the end of that first map there. I thought maybe they might be able to bring it back, considering we did see them manage to hold on at that 87% mark. If they managed to find one little swing, they might have actually been able to take it over the line there and potentially take us to a third point instead, a third sector of the map there. We've seen it before. We could have seen it again. Not this time, though. But it definitely goes to show that this one does have the capabilities of being competitive. And next at a part of the competitive cycle is Midtown. Next at a map ahead of us. Midtown, we are going to get into the funhouse again, Ev. It's going to be a good time ahead of us. And excited to see, I suppose, what's going to be on the horizon here. I reckon this one does have the potential to go the distance, towards potentially being a 3-mapper. But I'm going to hold on to that for now. I think it's possible, but it's not a complete given.
Yeah, I think it's still not out of the cards just yet. Obviously, we saw UNSW provide plenty of good values coming out. They recognize exactly what they need to do, but the counter was just a little bit too different. So going into the second one, maybe the pick and ban is going to revolve around tanks instead, because obviously, if you do want to opt to ban out the Punisher, that's okay. But the thing is, you open up to things like Iron Fist and Wolverine as well to completely bust open the front. So you have to pick exactly what you want to be doing. And more than anything else, the threat was definitely trying to find what the answer is after Osaragi, because obviously Osaragi played really devastatingly, but then there was Kari, right? What's the answer for that? We found Elk sometimes, which, you know, just punishing for maybe overstepping. We didn't really see how he went down for twice, but when he did, the rest of RMIT was still able to stay clear ahead and win out the fight, which was a little bit crazy, right? Because obviously you don't trade up for anything, you trade a healer, which is one of the stronger ones that you can give. It begs the question, you know, the side of UNSW, they have to like think what's going to be the play. And so RMIT instantly banning out the group. There is going to be the targeted ban, no more solo to be played, and so they can be looking to get the first pick. It can't just be looking to go straight back into, I guess, tank or a support.
That's right, and we'll see what they are going to be able to get done now. Root ban comes out, Psylocke immediately banned. Fair enough, after the way they lost that last map, fair enough, mate. They don't want to see Kari bring that out ever again. Invisible Woman going to be locked in this time, so I spoke on that one in the last game, and looks like it's come through, but speaking of what else has come through, Ella. Finally, Ella makes another appearance here tonight, and eager to see if they are going to be able to elevate themselves into the fight with that one. Captain America going to be banned out this time. Don't want to see that one come through at all. We'll see what's the next ban on the chopping block.
Having Captain America banned here, it's a little bit of a split decision. They're going to ban out the Loki. I think that's quite smart because Loki is top tier. Absolutely top tier. Great little bit of utility as well. The Hela pick, obviously, you know, you got to pick which one of the lesser evils, right? Either you're going to be dealing with Psylocke or you're going to be dealing with Hela. And so the whole fact that they acknowledge that there is going to be the Psylocke ban, it means Hela has to come through. And so coming to here, oh no, we didn't get a pick here, so it's just going to be open choice here. And I guess RMIT is going to have the final say. So you could also be in a sub, you're just leaving it open, just say, all right, you know what? We're not going to pick one because we're just going to leave it up to see what your comp is going to be like. We could just be using your options to boost ourselves as well, because that could be a reactive bait that they want to set up. So RMIT opting to pick the Magneto. Here comes the ban. I'm very, very, very curious. It could just be the Emma Protect.
Yeah, I think it is Emma Frost's going to be protected there by UNSW. So that's going to be good to see from them there. And we'll see what the ban is going to be now. So we hold down for a second longer here. Next ban on its way through. 5 seconds to ponder how things go. Yep, Punisher. So that was a big impact as well for RMIT. So very targeted bans coming through here, but does open the door for a lot of flexibility here. You can see Kari locking in on the Star-Lord, Hela coming through on Osaragi there, and Ninja and Smiles locking in Magneto, and also Emma Frost for now. Curious to see exactly which direction they're going for RMIT. They're really pondering, aren't they? But UNSW, they're confident. You got Hela, Winter Soldier, Cloak Dagger, Invisible Woman, and more. Well, not Hela anymore. They've switched off it. Star-Lord. Thank you very much. And curious to see if they're going to be saying that as they try and defend into this one. We are getting into the mix now. Both teams are primed and are ready to go. Hypno is going to be on the Hela this time. Ready to try and lock in here. 20 seconds or more in preparation as we head out of the Baxter building and are ready to get this one swinging.
Okay, this is going to be a very important point RMIT has to prove. Obviously, going for the longest distance is going to be the best thing that they're going to be able to be dealing with. And so, it's the response coming in on the side of UNSW, they do have a lot of stopping power, a lot of sharp aims as well. So they have to bite the time a little bit more. My major concern is Kari on that Star-Lord. Yes, there might be a little bit of threat onto him because of hip noise, but at the same time, you know, it's still a ton more that they can be providing. And as there is going to be the crow back, there is the full play that they wanted to grab you in, but both is going to be in that diamond form. Frost being completely nailed to the wall, and Ninja's going to pick up that first kill. And as the pressure is going to pile on, this choke point is no longer going to be the case. They're going to have to be building into the cap point here. And it's going to be smart enough for them to quickly jump back, but the value is going to be heaps. As the ults might be coming in, Elk is ready for his very, very soon. Meanwhile, Leak might be just having to throw his very earlier before than anything else, but you can see it. The whole RMIT squad is looking to completely play keep out.
Yeah, really looking to keep them out, aren't they? And we'll see how things go down now. Closer to the first checkpoint there. We'll see if they can get it over 0.52 meters. And they are so close right now. Big percentage building up for Ulk at the moment. Armed and Dangerous comes out from Nova. They're really trying to lock in on this one. They will find who. Looking for more. Nova pulls ahead for a nice triple there. And it will be good to shut them off just before they can reach that first checkpoint. So a really good read and a really good reset coming out from UNSW.
Right, gotta be a little bit careful right here. That shield provided by Emma is not invincible. You can still shoot the area that's not going to be shielded as well. And the aims coming from both side Hellas are doing pretty good right now. And there's a setup. Now that you've unleashed most of your ults, we still got a whole bunch. There's going to be the first one unleashed, and there is going to be Hellas ult as well. Both side Emma opting to quickly ult, looking to get this one back in. Also get the first one up, and there is going to be the both dunking side, both purple balls landing as much as they can, but Ethan Winters gets taken out by Hypnose, and here comes another defensive. Here comes Osaragi, powered up, ready to just go for it. He's going to catch one. Hypnose is going to be taken down. Leak also going to be finished off. Look at the value that Osaragi just provided. Killed pretty much everything. Is going to be able to provide the rest. And of course, you love it when you see Elk, when you see a Raccoon just beaming down a tank. You just gotta smile.
Yeah, just smile and wave, Emp. That's exactly what you got to be doing there, and we'll see. They are going to be able to do a bit more of that. Good kill from Hypno. It shuts down Osaragi. Now up high, trying to find Akari as well. And we'll continue this battle up above. I like how they're playing around cover as well here. Really using every element to their advantage they can. And just prodding down the damage slowly but surely. Nova's ready with Armed and Dangerous again as well. You know, I really like what they've been able to do with that so far. Good hook from them as well. Shutting down Air Ninja. Here we go. They're into it. Armed and Dangerous activated. Back into the back line. They're trying to shut down Kari as well. Not going to be able to take them down. A good escape from them there, but Osaragi does get punishment. So UNSW piping up and will shove them back.
Yeah, that was a really nice combo coming in from Nova. He realizes exactly what he needs to do, and he grabbed Magneto. A lot of Buckies can't do the drag into the shift, and you know, just completely abduct someone, and so it could have been a really rough one. Although Smiles could have been really rough right there. Kari is gonna find Hypnose, and at the back, gonna walk into the Invisible Woman ult as well, just to double check. Nice little bit of ult coming through. It's gonna charm through, but because there is too much heals, there is not gonna be enough. And Cloak and Dagger ult onto the back is also gonna be buying a little bit more time. And nice connection! And Ninja full charge up, finds the dunk onto 2. And now there's going to be the full shove into the second point as well. Nice shield, and they are looking. Although he's going to be blinded, he's going to be just fine. We just feel like Smiles is going to be looking to clean up the rest. Does block up one side, looking to complete the rest. And Ninja finds Hypnose once again. Although we don't see too much Hellas into the play, we can really see just how squishy she could be, especially in a bad time where both sides has the aim.
Yeah, both sides do have the aim, and they know what the aim of the game is going to be as well. Definitely curious to see what's going to eventuate here. They're getting close towards the second point. Not going to be able to get it yet. Slam Dunk trying to come through. Not going to be able to get it, and Ninja goes down, and they will trade 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. All the trades coming out, and Ninja's back, though. Shutting down the Hella immediately. Great, the targeting from Frost there. UNSW having to really burn a lot there to try and cut them off from that second checkpoint. I think in a way it is worth it, but we'll see what they are going to be able to push it through there. They are going to hold it down. 1 minute to go here. RMIT have to lock in and try and push this one ahead. Do have the amplifier available, so it could be great for a last-ditch push here to try and push it to that second checkpoint, but we'll see. Ooh, what's going to come from it? Lick. He targeted by Osaragi here. A few stray shots could certainly get them a plethora of reward, but we'll see who draws the sword first. As we push into it, the damage grand. Smiles is out. A good start from UNSW, and more could follow. But Air Ninja has the meteor available. Frost getting hard targeted in the sides there. Will go down. Akari good for it. Looking for more around the sides as well. Smiles diving deeper for Nova right now. Here it goes. It's ult time. Targeting those players. Air Ninja! Slam dunk! Taking down both DPS. Lick goes down as well. This is what you need to push yourselves over the line here. RMIT refuse to give up and will push in to get it to the second checkpoint.
Oh, that was a rather tough one, especially seeing both ammo gets dropped and focused. But right now, RMIT is going to be maintaining their lead. They are going to be looking to completely push this one, as they are going to be joined by the rest of the team. The objective is starting to get settled in as well. Got to be very careful about here. UNSW in a very precarious situation. If any of them gets dropped, it's going to be a rather tough defense. If any of the two tanks gets dropped here, we're going to have to rely on a final bravado. And so with only 50, oh my goodness, here we go. Nice little bit of a response. There is going to be wasting coverage or just a tiny little bit, but he's going to be dragged down. Oh my god. And he is just not living right there. Nova done a ton of work on him. And as they are going to be looking for Dangerous, looking for the reset, looking again, looking for another one, looking to cap into the future, but it's not going to be happening. Looking at the final two members of RMIT, they do go back into the spawn. I have to say, progress is right there. Nova definitely trying to put a show back in. Keep Noise still does have his ult, and so they can look to retain this. And Frost, not too long, just have to be buying about 10 more seconds, and they can be looking to get his one. Probably going to be a little bit more less. It's just being tanking as well. Osaraki looking to maybe get an off angle at the same time, but the damage is just so good. And so they're going to force that first one. They are looking to get the second, trying to chomp them up. Here comes the Magneto onto the side, buying that time, making sure that they are wasting the ults from the side of UNSW. RMIT slowly dancing their way. They are forcing the cloak with dagger ult as well. And at the same time, you can see it, Osaraki looking for the off angle. He knows it. He wants to buy some more time. Yes, he was on a platform. Now he's low. Being forced into it right now. Not too much of a good time. He knows the value is going to be low. And that's going to be just a 2-tap. Not going to be any kills. Confirming there's going to be defensive will drop in. Trying to charm up a little bit more. A Nova is gone. This could be the stuff that they're looking for. They're all going to be chumped up. So they are going to be picking up the tanks. Now comes that little bit of a play I was talking about. When two tanks goes down, it's going to be the final play. And UNSW, what do you have left?
What do you have left? Do you have gas in the tank to try and stop RMIT here? Or will RMIT be able to push it over the line? They're getting dangerously close, but it's time for a final stand. Let's see if they can hit it. If Noise goes down, they're trying to hit the slam dunk here. Doom managed to get a bit of damage, but no kills yet. We'll see if they can make it happen. Nova goes down. Everything's falling apart slowly but surely here. They're doing their best to desperately hold on though. Kari, good for the burst fire there as well. Trying to keep them out of this one, keep their team alive. They are right on the edge. And overtime is but a slither. Frost does find him back. Traded out twofold though. And Ninja back in the fold there from Alf. Looking to do a bit more with it as well. This game never ends. The ult's coming out as well. They are really giving it their all right now, Em.
Oh boy, Osaraki gets taken down. Here comes another dog, and there is going to be a little bit more. The tanks are still up, and there is the desperation from UNSW. They know what they have to defend. No cap is always going to be the best outcome. Nova's going to take it down once again. At the same time, no one's really touching Elk. He's at the back. He's at a really elevated angle. He can do as much as he wants. And now here comes another ult coming in. Osaraki is going to be throwing this one out. He are going to do everything he can. You can see it. There's going to be another Galactic. He's going to be focused straight into the back. There is going to be the veil, but you're not healing when you're in the veil. And they are going to be activating the final little bit. And that is going to be just fine. The Tickle Monster joins into the fray, jumps into the Invisible Woman ult, and you can just see them going through it. Nova does find the completion. And right there, Energy gets taken down. Do they have one? Looking for the Spirit Rend, doesn't have the charge anymore, and they are going to be holding them as much as they can, but you can see Akari is still alive. Smiles eventually, trying to go through. There's going to be another Force Cloak and Dagger. Oh, the final attempt coming in. The Galactic is here once again, but it's going to be on Hip Noise. Rez is going to be shushing them away. No cap for you, says UNSW, but is that enough?
That's going to be the big question there, Amp, isn't it? Is that going to be enough? Is it going to be enough to get them over the line? Because despite them not making it to the end there, they were basically at the end. So they still have a big distance to cover here heading into the next sector. So curious to see what the next response is going to be. And you know what? I love the hover here. I thought maybe we'd see Black Panther. Not going to happen. So pretty stock standard picks coming through here. Curious to see how they maintain their confidence. It's going to be a big challenge, but one that UNSW may approach with some confidence.
Well, confidence is exactly what they need. And, you know, it's one of those things, right? When you are playing the defensive side into the objective, if you get any form of a wipe, you know your point is pretty much gone. Yes, there might be 2 or 3 chances that you can come back and try to play for it. The thing is, you're going to be playing from that behind, and the only thing you have against you, or that's going for you, is the angles, right? You have the better angles before anything else, and if you're able to utilize that, and the objective is not really in a bad place, then yes, the recovery is definitely possible, and it's going to be a much better place. But all eyes upon UNSW, as they are going to be looking to desperately push this all the way to the end, otherwise it's going to be lights out. Meanwhile, Nova taking a ton of damage. He is very aggressive, trying to push this one, trying to buy a little bit of extra room for his team. And you can see it, Osaragi also being pushed off because the tanks here, yes, they're all at the front, but the thing is, they're not really being looked after as well, so the ton of pressure is being through both sides with Emma and Magneto. And if you are going to be into the front and getting aimed down completely, you have to manage exactly where you're going to be parking yourself. You need to rest yourself an angle and make sure that you give your supporters a quick chance to recover. A clap right here by Ethan. I think it's pretty good so far, and they are able to keep this one, but Air Ninja very low himself, might just go down. He's being capped up. He's going to be waiting. Right now, you can see it. First ult is going to be thrown. Both sides of the Invisible Woman is going to be throwing this one down. Air Ninja, he was tapped off, and so he's going to be brought back. But I tell you what, UNSW showing a lot of struggle here.
Yeah, showing a lot of struggle. Armed and Dangerous is going to be activated as well there, or so you thought. Will be a portal potentially on its way through. This can be dangerous. RMIT thinking about their options here. May have opted to cancel that one actually. Oh, maybe not. Here we go. They are bringing that one up. Maybe trying to cover a bit of vision there. I like what they're doing with that one. It's kind of like a impromptu shield. Speaking of though, Galactic comes out there. Osaragi, big target, but Ethan Winters good on the heels as well. Trying to slam dunk here. And they will not succeed. So, Dari still trying to get some damage through there. Osaragi shuts down Rez. That's one tank down. Good way to shred their way past. But speaking of tanks, Frost makes a big impact on the double there. Looking to climb up on the rubble and take even more down as well. And we'll see if they can do it. Kari, good shutdown on to the opposing Hela as well. So really just trading blow for blow here. And RMIT holding valiantly to stop them, but this Armed and Dangerous is exactly what they need. Go again and again and again, and Nova will push them over the line onto the first checkpoint here.
Yeah, I really liked how they were able to try to hover into the Strange and try to get back into it and, you know, provide some cover. But, you know, at the same time, when you do have the Strange, you do miss out on those massive bubbles, and those bubbles could have been the saving grace. But you know what? It's fine. Right now, there is still the second point that they're going to need to complete this one and go through. They are trying to get that info, but every time they do go through, obviously a lot of healing is going to have to be farmed up as well on both sides. And it's very smart from Air Ninja how he's whipping forward and backwards. So he's going to be able to get his very soon already up into 82%. And right now, there's going to be another one. Heat Noise is going to be coming out, obviously. it's a really rough time when you're trying to do DPS and everything is just going to be blocked away from your view. Although he's landing this, it's just not the value that he was looking for, and that's going to be just fine. As they are looking to try to channel a little bit more in, there is the value. Are we going to be looking for the eventual dunk? Air Ninja going to have to tank all of this, going to quickly activate his power up. He is quite healthy. Luna Snow into the front, and as they are trying to just complete this choke, here's the next question. No one's really putting the other side of Hypnoise down. He's been able to play on check, and so here comes another Hello. Osaragi is going to be the one that's going to be going in, and Ninja throwing his, waiting a little bit more time, looking to finish Nova. He does complete it, looking for Hypnoise in the end. Opts to get taken down instead. The 2-on-1 didn't really look after him at the same time, and this can be looking a little bit dicey.
A bit dicey, keeping it a little spicy there, and Ethan Winters will go down. Good shot from Hypnoise there. UNSW on a steady pace forward to get through towards this second checkpoint, but RMIT, they're creeping in the shadows. They're preparing themselves. The onslaught ahead of them. Speaking of, Air Ninja, good to put the shield up there. Ooh, does get pulled out, trying to do more. Smiles. Good focus in the back line there, really pummeling them down there, and RMIT, good stuff on the defense, will be able to slam them out of it and hit the reset button. So this really does a good job of building up a bit more time, because they have just under 2 minutes now, UNSW, to try and push this one forward, and the more time that you can play with, the better confidence you'll have. But we'll see if they can hold down another attack here, and because it's going to be difficult. Their enemies have 3 ults. 4 now.
Alright, here we go. Like you said, it's 4 against 2 ults. You got 2 defensive ults here. I mean, definitely something that you can be playing into to complete the DPS check. At the same time, there is just not going to be enough. So here we go. That's going to be the first one, and the ult's going to be right there. It's going to be looking to complete this one. There's going to be the second one thrown now. They can see it, but Osaragi and Elf, they are both being pulled down. Ethan was just a little bit late to the party right here, which means that they are down 2 players. And it's a rather tough one, and there's going to be an ult come throughout. Nova is going to be looking to try to get this one. The dunk is coming through. Smiles gets taken down, but Hypnoise is gone. 1 kill for the price of 3. Might not be enough. There's going to be defensive ult coming back out. RMIT slowly being pushed out by UNSW. I like how they are playing this one. It's nice and strategical, but at the same time, that they are looking. Osaragi does fly in. Here we go, looking at the backline, looking to shut this complete trap in. Looking at it, and it's a nice portal gonna be open on the side of RMIT. So a little bit of a denial as well. I'm not sure exactly, but it could be the angles. RMIT was. He's gonna join himself back in as soon as he just jumped in. Only seduction once again does come through. There's going to be the bubble to save Osaragi, at least trying to provide the value back in, trying to make sure that they can still compete. But at the same time, Frost and Nova is gone. Jelloish going back into cloak form, and they are going to be successful. For some reason, RMIT was able to close that one now, and now all of a sudden, it's a complete wipe.
Final score 1-2-2.
A complete wipe, and that's going to be GG Zemp. Great stuff coming through from RMIT. They will be able to lock it down. So, GG, well played. Going to be a big one coming through there. And great stuff coming through from RMIT there. Definitely going to be a happy result for them. And perhaps a happy result for some of our viewers watching. Definitely eager to get the pump on and go to the gym. I see you. But no, definitely great to see the impact of that match there. Great stuff from RMIT, really showing their confidence through there. But it was a pretty close one, wasn't it, Em?
Very, very close. I felt like at any time RMIT's defense was starting to collapse and they were starting to look more fallible. But at the same time, NSW, while they had certain ults and they had the good offense, right after the recovery and the advantages that they were given, they could not take a full advantage of it. And so definitely a lot of different surprises coming out. I feel like the one that really hit them off was how Air Ninja was able to continuously pummel his way through. Even if the backline gets dropped, this man is just being at the front and provided the value. Everyone else just had to be weary of him. If they were going behind him, that's great. but you can't count him out. And when he's on the scene, he's just going to be annoying. And so, UNSW falling just a little bit short at the end. It's a little bit of a shame. This definitely could have went the distance. And of course, to the gym goers, even myself. Nevertheless, I am, I am pretty happy with how the result did stand. Results are correct because sometimes there are still synergies that's yet to be edged out, and it did show in the end for UNSW over than RMIT, and that's exactly what RMIT took it to 0.
Yeah, that's right. They really managed to display their confidence all the way through there, and eager to see how things go down for them heading into the rest of the season as well. I think, they've managed to play very well, and I think that they should be commended for their efforts there. But eager to see how the rest of the season plays out. Not long left after all, heading towards the playoffs there. Definitely going to be a fun time ahead of us heading into the playoffs. I'm just super curious who's going to be in them. It's a real dicey mix in the middle of the pack, isn't it? And I suppose later on into the piece, we will see exactly just how close things have turned out to be. But definitely going to be more fun times ahead of us, Emp, and definitely a pleasure to have you along for the ride as always there. And I suppose I hope you've had fun. It's been a good one so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, I've had heaps of fun. It's been a while since we had to completely spit words for a few minutes straight, going a little bit blue. But at the same time, it was the hype, it was the energy that the teams were able to bring in. So obviously, I'm very happy to be here with everyone, and of course with you, Matty. Obviously, we're doing everything we can be. So yeah.
Yeah, gonna be good stuff. But you know what else is good stuff? We have got an interview coming through in just a second. I reckon we've got a special player coming through. It's going to be Kari. Welcome in, Kari. How you going? And love the get up. You're ready for the interview.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. No, definitely good to have you on board. And I suppose heading into the series tonight and I guess heading in towards the playoffs, how confident are you guys feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. There were some doubts about whether we'd win tonight, but I hope I've silenced them.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. You had a great performance. Going to game number 1, game number 2, things started to look a little bit more dicey, I guess, when it comes down to the defense. On the offense, you guys had a tremendous amount of pushing power, and just how you timed things was really well. Talk me through how the final defense, went through for your team.
I think honestly, I can't remember it. It was over. It all happened really fast, but I think we owe it to the tank players. They played really well, especially Smiles.
Yeah, absolutely. Just great to see the impact that they're able to make through there. I think that they definitely did a really good job, and much to like yourself, you did a great job as well. I think one play that really stood out to me was when you were able to really get an amazing Dance of the Butterfly off. I think it was on the first map, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, talk me through that. Like, what was going through your head heading into a big moment like that one?
I don't know. They swapped off Loki, and I knew they didn't have ult, so I just went for it. Also, me and Smiles, we like to do this thing where when he's on Emma, he'll Emma ult, and then I'll Psy ult. And a lot of times that just confirms like a fight because they can't counter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, fair enough. And to cap it off, in the end, you mentioned that both tanks are spectacular players with Smiles and Ninja. I have to say tonight, like Smiles was more of the aggressor, but and Ninja, he held the points really, really well, finding crucial points, and was to like my point of view, one of the points of annoyance to the opposite side. Like was there a call for Ninja anytime to like, just keep on bouncing at the point and keep flying anything else, or it was just doing his usual thing?
That's nothing for Air Ninja. Usually, he's just unkillable.
Just bringing out the big guns. We love it. No,
He's
it's
in the
good,
air
isn't
like
it?
this. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Gotta pump it up. Just like Pikachu in the chat there, going to the gym after this one, I'm sure. We love to see it. But keen to see what you guys are going to be able to do heading into next week and there beyond, mate. You guys played really well tonight. I was a bit worried, in that series, but you guys pushed it over the line in the end. So having confidence in yourselves is going to be the key factor there. So definitely got to be proud of yourselves there and keep that up into the next weeks. You guys are going to do us proud, I'm sure.
Thank you.
There you go. Great to see how that all went down there, Emp. Definitely great to get some insights through from our players as always. Love to see, pick their minds about stuff, and obviously, definitely just a bit in the moment there, weren't they? Just really still just shaking off the fog of taking that victory. But that's how it goes sometimes, isn't it? But speaking of fog of victory, it's now been unveiled, and we get to see the results right through here right now. As you can see, everybody, QUT going down 0-2 against Macquarie, following suit Monash 2-0 on a Swinburne. A fun matchup that one was. But 2-1 UOM and UTS. UTS maintaining their undefeated streak for now. We'll see. But 2-0 for RMIT to cap that one off for the evening. So definitely a fun night. And let's see how that turned things out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to see when you come down to the current standings. You see Monash 6-0-12 and then UTS 6-0-12 and 3. After that, you have RMIT and MPU both trailing through. RMIT locking themselves on the third place. And on the fifth side, you do have SW followed by UOM, QT, and Swinburne. There's obviously a ton more to be decided, but obviously got to get ourselves locked in because playoffs are around the corner, and next week is going to be an absolute banger.
Oh, yeah. Next week is going to be the big one, I'm keen to see Monash taking on UTS. The battle of the undefeated. Who will come out on top? It's the clash of the Titans, rather. As I said to Soon before, so definitely excited to see what that one's going to look like. And I think it's going to be really great, honestly. It's going to be a great one. We're going to have a fun time ahead. But speaking of fun times ahead, Amp, it's been a fun time this evening and definitely excited for the next one next week. But before we get into next week, we do have to shout out some of our favorites. So big shout out to AGON by AOC, #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide a best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs, Amp. But if I wanted a midnight snack right now, who would I call?
You're looking at Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Rank will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Big shout out to our sponsors, as always, there. Definitely appreciate their support and definitely encourage all of you to check them out. But speaking of checking things out, make sure you check out AU Esports League on Facebook, YouTube, X, all of the social medias to check out content around our leagues, as well as stay up to date with everything, all the good stuff AEL. But speaking of AEL, speaking of the Elite Series here, Marvel Rivals, make sure you tune in on a Saturday if you're interested in Marvel Rivals content. We do have the high school league starting up, so you can see developing talent, really showcase what they're made of here. And make sure you tune in next week as well, same time, same place, for more Elite Series action. It's going to be fun. I can't wait to see it, and we hope to see you there.